Hey, Apocalypse Rider. Good to see you. Hope you all are doing good. Hope you all are doing good. Ah, well, that's quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, how has your weekend been, Apocalypse Rider? We ban Ariana, right? Always ban Ariana. Always ban Oriana. Why is win rate has jumped to 34% win rate now? Hello, Carter. Good to see you. Wonderfully good morning to you as well, mate. Hope you're doing good. I was gonna wait like 10 seconds before I pick to see if anyone wants to swap. Yo, so Larry. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Why? And a Sarath. Right. So one of them is support, right? Not really any indicator who is who though. Since one banned nothing and the other banned a Hagram. Love the sweater? Ah, yeah. Judy bought me a Christmas sweater. It's really nice. I'm very happy about it. It's very Christmassy. Long the die. Hello, hello. Thanks for the follow. Love from Vietnam. Hello, mate. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. You're Captain Bones. Hey, Letty, is it snowing or raining over there? Because you have probably been asked, how do you like the trade placements? So right now it's just raining. Last few weeks it's been snowing, but now it's raining. But now it's just rain. And trade placer looks good. I don't know what the sleigh is. Is sleigh the herald or what? International Christmas Sweater Day, the 15th. Okay, I'll make sure to have it on in 5 days as well. Ghost Rider. I'll make sure. So what? Either Seraph or White is top lane, right? Because this is bot lane, right? This has to be jungle. Because no one else can jungle. Your whole company is gonna be... Dude, that's amazing. That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so fucking good. I like it when everyone is like all in on stuff like that. I think that's really fun. Bad Fred. But yeah, no snow here in Denmark right now. Last 2 weeks we had plenty of snow, but now it's like a few plus degrees, so it's just rain. Rain. Dude, so many people, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so weird in this elo. People just tend to play champions that they have no idea how to actually play. Like, no mastery points on them at all. Fuck it, let's first time everything. Solstice Slay. I have no idea what that is. But the Trailblazer one, the 2400 gold movement speed item, is gonna be fine. I have a coaching session today. And I also need to play at least one decay game today. So that's pretty much what's on the agenda today. What do you have level 5 on Bard? Because I don't care about upgrading them, Oksana. Oh, it's actually because I never get S on Bard. So I can't upgrade them. I don't get the tokens. I don't get the tokens. We're gonna load in. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Who did he write this to? Why are they all writing Master Lathy? Good luck, Master. I don't think it's worth upgrading for the blue essence, mate. Why is a fan? And so is Things, or I don't know if they're mocking me or if they're a fan. I'm not sure. That one nearly hit. I would up here and Q if there was anyone close. There's no one close now. Oh, my shoulder fucking hurts. My right shoulder. It's been hurting from the last couple of days. Are you in Denmark? Cool. I thought you were in Germany. No, I'm Danish. Denmark has better fish and chips than the UK. What? I generally don't think we have a lot of places that actually offer fish and chips, so I'm not entirely sure. What did I do? I just spent time outside while I moved my body a lot, dude. Team sniping map cover, please? Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. Always just dodge into them instead of dodging away from them. They will always place it on top of you or behind you. Because they assume that you will run away after you've done your trade, right? Ooh, that's nice auto spacing that by Jinx. Well done. I was thinking about taking Portal level 2 here, but I don't think we get level 2 fast enough compared to them to do stuff like that. Ah. I actually went into auto attacking Mason, so I couldn't dodge it. Have a nice stream and a nice Sunday. Thank you, Damien. And you as well, mate. Damien. They know, because they're ghosting. Because they can't have wards. They can't have wards, but they are ghosting. We would wonder about that, so it's alright. Don't think we will win anyways if we're better than them. I know. So we got this, right? Ah, Syndra died. That's a bummer. Wave here is good for us. I'm just gonna reset here. A reason for both of us to be in the lane. So enemy bot lane is resetting, right? There's absolutely no reason for both of us to be here. I think tank bot is the most reliable to climb in mid elo. It's the most reliable every elo. Every elo. It's always the most reliable. That's Christmas jumper. Thank you, Asana. I got it from Julie. Oh, this dude flashed. Thing is, I can't really roam too much because I need to relieve Siva of this lane, right? Like, she needs to be able to reset. Right now, we always lose the 2v2, right? Unless they take trades like that, of course. Where they just tank everything. Ooh. That's a Q. So I like standing while I'm standing here, because it just applies so much more pressure to them. Right? If I stand in the middle of the lane, it's very easy to actually lock us kind of down in the lane, and see now she can actually recall. I don't really think mid lane is gankable right now, which is why I'm just staying for the experience, not the goal, because I can't last it for shit. No, they know. South is too far up right now. He might get cancelled there though. You know, they know. This is gonna hurt a bit. Oof. Too bad Lee Sin missed his Q there. I was a bit nervous about recalling like I did there. I think we go Mercs here. If we hit Q, we get killed. But we didn't. Why do they have 3 kills, by the way? We have 2 deaths on our team. Why not go top lane? Because this dude needs to crash the lane. I need to make sure that happens before I can start moving anywhere, mate. Like, I need him to be relieved, basically. That's why. I actually can't believe I didn't get my auto tag off there. My bad. I cannot believe I didn't get my auto tag off. And he actually had his flash up. I thought I could just kill him and get away, but I didn't get my auto tag off. That's really just my bad. I still don't understand why they're getting their 4th kill from, though. 1 death, 2 death, 3 death. I do not get it. Herald up and leads up, it doesn't matter. Siva needs to be relieved, dude. You can't just skip one part because you want to do something else. You need to relieve Sivir first, and then you can roam. Right now you can see it's pushing into Sivir, so Sivir's always gonna be fine here, right? Sivir's always gonna be fine here, so right now you can just roam as much as you want. But when it's stuck right here, you can't fucking roam. Then you just fist yourself. Sivir, please move. Why did Sivir never move, dude? Sivir never fucking moved. That's a bit of a bummer. We should have been able to stop them easily and then get kills as well. That should have been such an easy play. But she never moved up, even though I pinged a million times. Oh well. This dude flashed. Very nice. They overgreeded. We should actually just place Herald here. Dude actually missed his Q after he kicked him. Yeah. Oh well, it's okay. It's a bit painful, but it's okay. Jinx also got a very good rocket off, whereas Jinx didn't spell shield. This is again pushing into us, so we don't need to go bot lane. It's okay. That was very bad, but it's okay. 3, 4, 6. Now it matches 8. We have 8 deaths. Is he top lane? That's fine. I don't actually have to kill him to gain a lot here. Oh, he actually went for me instead of the cannon minion. Kind of ready for the Tamkins to try to do stuff here. Please don't hit it. Oh my god. Did he see me? He might have seen me. Oh my god. I cancelled it. Nice, Messi didn't get his Q off him. Very worried about this game, by the way. They have the kills when they need to have the kills, right? What a great team target. Need to fucking flash away from Lasita. Nice. They all left. Now they just kind of have to leave from before Huawei comes. 1-1. This Sin sadly is top lane. So my Siva's probably gonna die as well. Like, at least the wave isn't pushing, right? Like, the Siva's buying a lot of time, but like, you are dead, but like, dude, look at the fucking dodging! Good shit. That's kinda cool. Dude, okay, I should have ignited the Jinx. I thought Syndra had him. That's my bad. So I could just ignite Jinx. I want both of them. We'd now get none. And this dude dies as well. Yeah, that's my bad. I thought Syndra had Jinx for sure there, but I don't know if she missed a skill shot or if she just doesn't have damage. She has a lot of damage though. That's my bad. I got greedy. Yeah, that's a bummer. That's truly a bummer. I hate when Sivas go static shift. It's so bad, because the only thing they already have is a shit ton of wave clear. They don't need more wave clear. Whatever, I could have stolen that in any way. I feel like Master Yi is in here in our own jungle right now. There he is. We are level down a lot of places right now. Actually walked into it. He could get a flash down. Ah, bummer. Mega bummer. This is in win distality as well, I just noticed. He's never gonna be really useful to us because, from my perspective, he never hits a Q, right? Just gonna ignite here. Learn from the mistake, right? This Lee Sin is not gonna be a lot of very useful to us. Big bummer, big bummer, big bummer. Nice, Syndra survives. Well played. That's really well played, Syndra. Really well played. We do have a Syndra, so that's nice. A very broken champion. I don't know why I just did, but it didn't do a lot of damage, did it? I got hit by a lot of things on my screen, but I'm still half HP. Yeah, Lee? Question mark? Yeah, well, we got a flash, so. So here, we will go this. Next item will be Hourglass. Hourglass is really fucking insanely good against champions like Master Yi. This the X rank 1 account? It is, yeah. Don't actually want to chase this. We only see 2 people on the screen, right? We don't know where anyone else is. Not bad. Cloud map isn't really the strongest, right? But I guess it's kinda strong against. Oh, I got left, dude. Okay, nice. I think Baron is better, yeah. It's just magic damage and magic damage and magic damage, so this mask is just such high value, right? This needs to be done faster. This is not being done fast enough. Okay, it is. Thank God. That was close though. If they could all just recall, that would be great. Then we could legitimately all just run to the dragon, right? Just recall. Fuck the color mage, dude. Oh, my Cinder died. Fucking stupid. You only just started that, didn't you? And God Zipper stole it because Malphite didn't move up to actually try to stop the Jinx. Like, I thought I ult Jinx and Malphite just goes and ults the Jinx and kills the Jinx, right? This is the one that binds. I'm gonna hit that for the 100 HP. Won't really have a wave. There we go. I didn't get this wave. Good, good. Been a log in a battle for nearly every game, yeah. Nearly every game, I would say. Radiance is better. It just gives more value for you. Oftentimes, Locket will only be used for a shield for one person when it's a huge AoE shield. So you lose a lot of the value that actually is on the item, right? Mage support is so hard to fucking be useful on when it comes to this game. Oh, okay. I guess I'm... Shit out. But like even with a shit ult here, you can see now Radiant Virtue is gonna have like a lot of value here, right? Because we get to heal up my entire team. Like it healed for like nearly 1000 at one fight, right? You want to fucking eat my ass. GG. That was a game with a lot of blatant fucking ghosting. Like, it doesn't matter if people ghost. Like, obviously it will be an advantage, right? But it's not gonna be the reason you really get to lose the game. Not if you're better than your opponents. Then ghosting won't really do anything. GG's, Mr. Huai. I hope I pronounced Huai correctly, I'm not sure. I was with a Lee that was really bad. But then again, Yi was also really, something. What's happening? We face like this? Why? Are you normally a better player? Like, are you playing on a Smurf or what? Doesn't seem like it. I don't think that would really be any difference between, no matter how we faced me. Like, not trying to be mean. Usually you're a bar player? Okay. Don't really see that on your, this is my Smurf. So what is your main account's rank? Did you climb to top rank again at last day of the season? Last day of the season? No, I think I'm peaked 800 LP last split. Still not very high though. So Grandmaster at best, right? Barely Grandmaster actually. I'm not trying to take away that isn't impressive for most people, but yeah. So Yi in that game, I don't know what Yi did. He started like rage splitting after the team fight he lost in the mid lane where I double stunned him into ulting him. He just kinda started rage splitting there. But I guess the game was also kinda over at that point. Like it was right here, right? And then the grab just got vroom. Electrocute or Fleet Footwork, what are the pros and cons based on your experience? Well, there's not really any pros for Electrocute. There's a lot of cons though. Well, why does it give me like a less than 2-minute queue to then fill me into jungle? A role I did not queue up for. Why does it autofill me after just being in queue for like 90 seconds? That makes zero sense. Well, that's weird, no? I can understand getting autofilled after like 5, 10, 12 minutes in queue, right? Because it's like, okay, now we just start a game. But dude, I was not even in queue for 2 minutes. What the fuck is up with that? Alright, Jungle, thank you. He got brain jungle for the first time, probably. Doesn't care. Doesn't matter. I get to play support. Thanks for the follows. But why not? You can proc execute very easily with Bard while going tank. You can provide at least some more damage, especially in the early game phase. What is Bard's purpose in the game, Zulian? What is Bard good at and what is Bard bad at? He's indeed good at time noises. Setting up plays is a good thing. Does electrocute help you set up plays? No, but does fleet work? Yes. Movement speed certainly allows you to set up plays here. So yes, it does. You thought you were smart there for a second, didn't you? Yeah, I prefer Elderwood. If I have Elderwood, I will play with Elderwood. I like the color scheme the most. Actually, a heal from it in lane. Does the healing something you notice? Alright, just look at the number down here, okay? Younger, and then look at the number 10 minutes into the game, okay? You should just go read the guide then, Zulian. Right? I don't care, I don't care. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. I get my 60 gold. I don't care what you want, Darius.
Minions have spawned.
Are you inside? Much appreciated, no problem. Why is it nice up here? There's no way like Sarah starts up here, by the way. Sarah's down here. Because why would a mage start red buff? Hi, Ika. Oh, he did not go where I wanted him to, sorry. Yeah, that's not a good. Oh, my Q's are fucking shit, but yeah, that was just a very, very bad W by Rakan. That's not how you engage, by the way. At all. Dude, this dude does not move like I want him to. Well, that was a free kill. First aid, at least. I'm not actually ready to recall here at all. Looks like Darius really hates the Sarah, but it's gonna cost him a death. Still up. Thanks for the follow, mate. He sadly only hit his E, right? Oh, that hit me. Ouch. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. No, it will never work, because the AD carry was nowhere close to where Rakan engaged. Meaning that the AD carry cannot walk up to farm, up to trade, and they're trading in the middle of our minion wave, so they're taking like 60 bonus damage a second. Good, now we'll record. Probably gonna be cooldown boot, so I'm gonna go Ruby Crystal here. Let's choose you're the best. Can you give me versus Assassin comes with Bard? I'm not sure what you're looking for. Your question is very vague. And there's no examples or anything. Like, when you ask a question like that, right, the only thing I can really answer is like, don't die. Oh, but we knew they were there. Ah. What? Fuck am I watching, dude? What am I watching from my team? And the Darius is blaming us, right? That's the funniest shit. He just walks on the turret. He walks on the turret and dies. And he blames us. That is too fucking funny, eh? It's very scripting or what? That's a bit of an early ghost there, Varus. But you know what? Darius is right. If you int, don't admit that you inted. Double down and say everyone around you is shit. That's what you're supposed to do, so respect. Don't fucking ever admit that you made a mistake. Then you're a weak person. Say everyone else is shit, and you're gonna continuously run it down. Psychology 101, dude. Fucking Darius. I don't know, it's too fucking funny to me. Stuff like that. Good shit. I want to see what will be written now. One more auto attack. You need to auto attack him after you hit that Q. You're dying no matter what, and you weren't auto attack range, so he could have killed him. He would just make sure that Rakan doesn't hold it. You all did that fight so good. Yeah. Even though, like, he got hit by a lot of the abilities, he played it really well, right? I hit a really solid double stun as well, and I was able to continuously just auto attack. Syndra has to flash here, I think. Oh, never mind. Her EX is actually enough. Oh, ping the Rand. I don't think he's interested in the play though. So I don't generally like this ward. I would much rather have the ward here, but just gonna pair it with this. Ah, her E hit faster. Oh. Let's see if she will follow. She is. Idiot. Idiot. But yeah, 10 minutes into the game, 500 HP in the fleet footwork. So that's what, 3.5 potion, right? And then she ended, and she instantly, like, blames everything around her, right? Classic. Combine it with the Triumph and the Revitalize, I've pretty much gotten 1000 bonus HP, right? I am not recalling. I thought I was recalling. Why did Siri type that? So every time Siri ends, every time Darius ends, they're gonna blame everything around them. I don't know why. I think they're both very fragile egos. But when they die, or they do something where they miss a skill shot, it's instantly everyone around you is cheating, and everyone around you is bad at the same time. Like, it's both of them. One on this team and the one on this team. And it's very fucking fun. Low health and all game sense went out the window? Exactly, it's like just a monkey brain, dude. Okay. That's 1 for 1 though, no? Yeah, it is. And that's a big shutdown. Seemed weird that they didn't at least allow the tower to reset. I need to see if you write something again. Oh, please. Do me this favor, Siri. Write something. Oh. She's not all chatting. I wonder if she's fucking team chatting though. I hope she is. Wait. Oh, Leandus is on me still as well. Damn, that's my bad. I didn't get into the portal fast enough. My bad, Varus. See, this is how you do it, by the way. I made a mistake, so I say my bad. I didn't get into the portal fast enough. Nice. She gets the Herald out fast enough. That's really nice. I don't think she's gonna blame anything here because he got killed, so I think she's extremely happy with herself. Generally how it is, right? I'm gonna go down and start auto-attacking her though. I don't really want to give her this tower for free. Right. We got that off. Got us top lane and serious recalling. I'm down here to upgrade my spell thief. Very nice. Yasuo's not really thinking a lot. Regana kind of gave up on playing for the series, which I would have done the exact same. But now his Yasuo is kind of running it as well, so... Now it's starting to be really fucking awkward for him to actually play this. That's fucking awkward for them. They're coming in one by one? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. We just take those, right? The Yasuo? This Yasuo was like 4-0 at some point. Fun fact about Suri, she's like 50% magic damage, so... And this is magic damage, this is magic damage, this is magic damage, so... Going Abyssal Mass first, and then you can go Randuin's right after, is gonna be great. I don't think we should play this dragon, to be completely honest. I would much rather push for the Herald and the top lane turret. So up here, we have like a standing to 3000 gold, right? If we play our cards correctly. Down here, we have a dragon that doesn't give us anything, really. Oh well, never mind. We have a fucking ace down here as well. That's a lot of gold as well. I like this fucking brand. He's fun. I just went with Divine Thundra. Why did you go to the boots? Because they don't really have any damage. Like, they don't have CC I really want to dodge out on. Like a charm here and a binding here, that's it, right? So no Merc shoes, because I only buy Mercs for tenacity, not for magic resist. And auto attackers, yeah, these two, but Ciri was getting hammered so hard that I don't really want to buy boots for her, and I don't want to buy boots only for him. That's left me with Swifties or cooldown boots, and I don't think I need the movement speed because I was playing for bot lane. So that ended up meaning Ionian boots. What are you trying to do here, dude? And I was like, you're the one who started this shit, not me. Remember that. Some people can recognize a champion being bad and then being bad at the champion. And it's always easier to just say the champion is bad, right? Because that means that they don't have to admit that they are bad. You know? Ah, you didn't take the bottle? Oh, you didn't have to. He did say my bad earlier, that's crazy. It's fucking learning, dude. I don't wanna go up there. And times virus too? For being better than you? I don't know, like, he's not scripting because he's getting hit by every ability. Let's see if I can get him out. I can't. Code type, random pick. Yep, both randoms. Where does the fucking ego come from? Need like 70 more gold. I think because the rank says master that the thing is, master is certainly not as impressive as it used to be, right? Now that there's 30,000 of them instead of only like 1,000 of them. Right? I still think it's good to be master. Like, you're obviously better than 99% of the player base, but it's just not this game's skill level as it used to be, you know? Like, look at this shit. For anyone who's wondering, was this a good control war, chat? Do you think this was good? He just removed this one to place that one. Right in front of my fucking face. So that one just dies as well. I need to flash here. Hello Martin, it's good to see you, mate. Break vision, yeah, I don't have wards on out like right now. Even the items you pick makes no sense to me. I would always prefer Amulet of Iron Solaria with Redemption. It's because you don't know how to itemize, which is completely fair. Feel free to ask questions about why did I build this instead of this and this and this, right? Is the only way to go with Bard to me? You're just wrong, but there's nothing wrong with being wrong. I yeeted Brand down. I wanted to make sure he was actually fucking further gone. Oh, he fucking blasted into the wall. Meanwhile, mid lane. What the fuck?
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
New Trailblazer? Yep. I have. That's a good engage. GG. Question, why not rush a meta every game? Massive gold value for you? Because Bard doesn't have good AP ratios. So the gold value is not really gold value, right? Because I can't use it. Only Snow Diamond 1. Yay! 9 times Vera script? He didn't. Like, funny enough, he didn't. He got hit by basically every single ability down in the bot lane. Like, he was very good at auto-attacking between moving, but he was not scripting in any way. Tier list. Just put Bard on the S tier and then call it a done deal, right? That's the tier list. Like, I think the 3 best supports in the game right now is probably Elo Bard and Diana. Maybe we put Rakan in there as well, right? For a lot of people, Bard isn't the best support because he's a very different and a lot harder to play than the other ones. But like Rel, Diana, and Rakan is probably the best, easiest champions to play. Ping water as losing 4 CS that people would understand? Probably, maybe. It's more than 4 CS though, right? Because you also have to value in the gold enemy team gets, so it's 1 cannon and 2 melee minions, right? Imagine being told that you just lost 1 cannon minion and 2 melee minions when you bought that controller. Holy shit, people would be scared. There's a lot of like challenger scripters made. For whatever reason, Riot is very slow at banning them. I think there's like 5 of them in total. But like Challenger's just a joke right now, right? I have to play like a decay game on my main account as well. I think I'm gonna attack it with the attitude I'm gonna play on main account until first loss, and then I'm gonna stop. The reason Hylo is a joke right now is because, for whatever reason, Challenger players don't get to play with other Challenger players. Challenger players gets to play in Master lobbies. So basically the same lobby as this Diamond 1 account is playing in. But I would argue Braum is also in there? No, because Braum can only be used as a counter pick. So Braum can't be an S tier champion at any point. When your champion can only be used as counter, it can at best be A tier. Who is that? A random person that's cheating. No, Martin, they have fucked something with the matchmaking. It's also very obvious in lower ranks. Do I like Cillian support? No, I hate Cillian. I think he's very boring, but he's good. But I hate him. When should I buy which mythic? I think Radiant into 90% of games and Locket into the other ones. If they have a lot of burst AoE damage, then Locket is good. Think about like Cast Assault where you want to block that, and then Locket is fine. Masters is old D1, D2? No, it's worse. Because Master is such a huge elo now, right? Master goes from 0 LP all the way up to 700. So if you look at a Master 0 LP right now, that's what basically old Diamond 4 used to be. And Master 3 400 LP is gonna be D1, D2. And Master 6 700 LP is gonna be around what old Master used to be. Yeah, Master is from 0 to 700. Then Grandmaster is from 700 until 980. And then Challenger is from 980 and upwards. Inflation. That's fucked up. That's a reason there's like 30,000 of them. The Serpent's Fang huge here. We have a Bard as Jax Renekton who's supposed to buy it. Didn't Riot try to fix? I think Riot has tried to fix a lot of things. When do I buy which boots? Good question. Very broad answer, mate, because it's so different from a lot of games. Look at this game here. What boots do you think are best? They only have two abilities that you tenacity works on, right? The binding here and the binding here. Everything else will be knockups, right? Like this is knockups, this is knockup, this is and Cho'Gath is knockup. So tenacity doesn't work against them. They only have two auto attack champions, where Tapis would work against Saya and this. And do you want to roam a lot? Then Swifties could be good. If you don't want to roam a lot, then Ionians could be good. So what do you think is best here? Oh shit, I failed again. It's not easy. If you want to learn this stuff, you should probably participate in the class. Wow, Brand is fucking noisy. I actually kind of want to leave, not stand where Brand stands. You guys should join the class. It starts on Tuesday. We have the first class. It's $10 for 4 hours. It's gonna be 1 hour each week. And it's gonna be through the Metapy Discord. And the Latius coaching area is gonna be opened up 1 hour before the session starts. 17 slots left. Yeah, there's still a lot of slots left, but I'm actually happy that we have sold 23 slots. I was super happy that we sold 20, so I bought 20. You get about as well? I will record every session and send it out to everyone, yeah. But I might need you guys to see, he traded in the ranged minion wave while I didn't. That's why I'm winning the trade, while Diana didn't. Even though Diana actually does more damage than I do. Because Diana took a bonus, like, I think 40-50 damage from the ranged minions. We're getting a tier 1 Bard skin? Well, we are, because that has already been published. That Kirate decided for that. So we already know that. What is Diana doing? Do you think I can just bait out the shield? Yeah, I can. The Diana shielded so oddly last time, so I kinda knew this would happen. All of this is something I want to talk about during the class as well. This game is such a good example of what not to do. She's spamming her cooldowns, so we can just wait out the shield. She's not using it as a reactionary thing, as she has to do, because it's a decaying shield, so she has to use it reactionary. Right here, a lot of Bard players would get baited by the fact that they want to collect the chimes. But you want to crash this wave before you can go for the chimes up here. This ward here is good, because it spots Ivan. I think we're kind of healthy enough for us to kind of walk into him, though. Oh, maybe not if I miss that. But yeah, we can kind of defend this, because these two are so low. He wants to go to the Skull Crab, if anyone is wondering what the fuck is happening. And I can always portal away. Like this. So now I've also opened up more room for the mid lane, right? Because now Yasuo had to leave. And this lane down here, it's pushing towards us. Because it's the next wave, this one, is gonna come in before the ranged minions are gonna die. So now I can just recall and get a boost here. Now I've delayed the Ivan, I've delayed the Yasuo, and my AD carry is in a very good spot. By just understanding that. It doesn't decay anymore. Is it the area shield that disappears then? Because I can swear the shield is getting smaller right after. I need to get away here. Ash needs to walk up. Oh, he fucking executed or what? Ash got a bit confused about where she's supposed to be. I think Swifties are better here, as someone mentioned. I didn't have to die. My bad. We could go up here. It's like, but we have to. If you look at this, it's pushing away from Ash. So if I go up here right now, Ash is gonna lose the lane completely. So we can't really do that. So we have to be bot lane, even though we want to be up here. I can't believe that we can't kill her. Did Ash cancel any auto attacks there? They wasted all their cooldowns. Exhaust goes well? It really does, dude. Holy that. It's a lot of damage. Well, that's a bummer. That should have been a free fire play, but I do think Ash didn't really auto space as much as he should have, right? Ash has better auto attack range. But like Xayah had no E up, Diana had no shield or tornado up, like when we started that fight. All their cooldowns were just down. So even with the exhaust, we should have won it in my head. How am I? I'm good, mate. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you. I'm good. Well, that's a fucking freeze kill. Another free kill. Good stun there. Good. One by one they come. What? No. Look at the mini wave. There's nothing to come for here for us. Okay. Is he going for dragon? He might, honestly. He spawned Daisy. He might also just go for the dive, yeah. Fucking Daisy, dude. Need to flash downwards, but she's not, is she? We got top lane for Herald here. Oh. Probably shouldn't like throw that in blindly for fun. Oh, he's gonna fucking get eaten. Nom 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 nom. Ah. That's really awkward. Big minion wave as well. That's so bad. He's 2 levels down already. Really don't want to tank your blue buff for you, mate. Holy shit. I can't get away, dude, because I'm misclicking. It's not because they are playing, like I'm just misclicking. My bad. Am I excited for the tier 1 skin? No. I personally don't really care that much. This Jax is really fucking weak now. Diana had a very good flash NATO there to get down, get the brand. Do you think they're gonna try attempt anything here? What a great NATO. She fucking saw the future, dude. She saw the future, chat. Well played to her. With brand, maybe we have an... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is good. Exactly. Alright. Nice. Oh, oh, it's fucking... Oh! Sorry. Sorry. You love to see it. That felt good. Oh my, I know, right? Just love to see it, dude. We've really given up on a lot on bot lane though. But we kinda had to do that after we lost the 2v2. I feel like Ivan might come up this way, but I'm not certain. I have Radiant Virtue. Paid actors, yeah, for sure. Just causing havoc around the map, as Bard does, right? What is your favorite Bard plus jungler to play with? Kind of like playing with Nuno early gamers especially. See, this is gonna be risky. Like, I kind of want to hover this, but it's very easy for them to punish Ash because it's pushing away from her. Drama. Random ass ult. Yeah, that's not good. You need to get out of there, Renekton. And the minute Brand ended, oof, that's a lot of gold for Sire chat. And the dragon is spawning.
My fault.
Yeah, here comes Ivan as well. I think we should give it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We can't basic this. Damn, Jax is still 2 levels down. He needs more help. Might just be too late though. In this game, it's like these two that's super fat. Obviously, Cho'Gath is fat as well, but he's more so of a tank. I'm gonna go cloth armors here. How did I drop down? Because I have 2 stacks? You see the 2 down here? My team wants to actually have 5. That's how I dropped down 2. Because I have 2. They're just spamming each other, or what? Okay, we got her flash now as well. Oh no, we probably can't even kill. Not without Brand. Brand is really all our damage right now, right? As this gets run down, like, they're just stronger than us, like a lot stronger. The Axe dies. Woo. It's a rough game. The int we had down here where Brand and Renekton died and gave shotguns out really made this game a fucking hard one. Can we move up here? Guys, this is the only play we have on the map right now. Look, Brand, please. Speed him up. Is that enough? Why are they all ping each other like this? Children. All of them children. Am I right? 20 months, Harry the man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Gonna be a bit more greedy. And prioritize tanks that's just for myself. I know we certainly have the damage to kill people, but the win wall makes it a lot harder. The fact that Brand doesn't know how to use his ult is also really a bummer. Okay. See, win wall really makes it awkward. Oh, nice. He does a lot of damage, chat. Don't think Jax ever gets to win against the Cho'Gath. I think he's too far ahead. The dragons are good for us because they're bad for them. Nice sweater, thank you so much. This is gone. Let's try to prioritize getting awards on the future Baron here. I'm very far behind in the stats I need to have. Like very, very, very far down. Well, he cannot move at all, dude. Might have been able to kill Brando if he didn't eat the crux. We always give Dragon here and try to get more gold around the map. It is by far the better play. Like this third Dragon here doesn't really make them stronger, doesn't make us stronger if we get it, but getting this kill and then getting this tower and being able to actually get wards out on the map I normally wouldn't be able to get out, that's worth a lot. This is fucking risky though, because I have TTV in my name. Works though. My job is to... Damn. The rest of that team came before. The play is good, I would say, but Renekton was just there a bit too late. Oh no, he got to fucking eat off. Oh well, we get Yasuo. He fucking ate my ass. Oh well. We get 600, like 750 gold. It's one tanky show. It's not actually that tanky, it's just... It's only Brand that does damage. Like if you look at these, the ass items here, right? Not very good. It still ends up being fine, because we do get more gold than them. We also delay down the tier 2 sieging that they want to do. And we got Cho'Gath's Flash and I believe some other stuff as well. Do you need maybe Demonic? No. I need to be able to survive for a longer time than a few seconds in a team fight. I need a Abyssal Mask after this. Demonic is certainly not what I need. What if we maybe could have like one-shot him there?
An ally has been slain.
What the fuck? Yeah, now auto attack. Oh, so Ivan was already in our jungle or what? He was not where I wanted him to be. The fuck? I don't know. That shit is gone. Jax is finally getting a bit of MR. I think it's a bit too late though into the game. Oh yeah, like 15 times a day. What rank lobby is this? Master. All of these players are master. Purple rank. Maybe it would be easier to play when they start sieging. I'm not certain. The wind wall sadly really fucks with us, like the Yasuo wind wall. We don't have anyone, like both our Jax and our Renekton can lose the side lanes right now as well. Like this dude wins against both and this dude wins against both of them. We only have one strong member and that's the brand. We kinda have to give the Cloud Soul as well here. But if your team decides to do something dumb, you have to do something dumb with your team, you know? Highly doubt they're gonna come up here. Never mind. Ah, it's a bummer, I get it. I didn't mean to get it. Don't fucking recall. Who hit the blast cone? Did Ash do that? I think Ash hit the blast cone! I think sadly Ash hit the blast cone. It's not helpful writing that at all. It doesn't matter, like... If she hit it, sad. If she didn't hit it, sad, right? Like, it doesn't change anything. Would you go up? Okay. Nah, probably not. No reason to flame them, dude. They're still humans just because they're bad at the game. I don't know why people have to be like you. Why they're gonna be that toxic about it. Oh, 1200. Oh, okay. Nom nom nom. I didn't think I was. I didn't think I was in the threshold there. Oh, look, only one member vote. I don't know. I don't understand why people have to like. Why do we have to go past the fact they played poorly? That's what it is. Why do we have to attack them as people? I don't understand that. I will never understand that. It's like it's not allowed to have a bad game or something like that, which is crazy. Even worse when it's a person that's the exact same rank that flames his teammates. It's not even the challenger player in the game, in the master game, that's gonna sit and flame them for being bad. It's the person who's the exact same rank as the people he's flaming. Tank is always better. Yeah, but like, are you indirectly flaming yourself then as well? Because like he's level 500 stuck in the same games as they are. He probably thought that he could come into my chat and I would agree with him. And we could have the camaraderie of that, but nah. Eternity. You're probably right. Hello, Skillabra. You think Bard is the best support to climb on support? For me, yeah. Probably not for everyone, because he's such a different support. Like, if you just want to pick up support role and want to have the best success the fastest way, I think picking up Janna is probably better. I think Janna is, like, extremely overpowered. Well, Bard is a bit harder to be very efficient on compared to Janna, I would say. But I don't think you need to know how to play Janna to actually be strong on Janna. That's one of, like, the strength upper, right? Like, she's quite easy to just pick up. You were Janna from the last game. I'm really sorry about your brand. You were amazing. You don't have to say sorry about anything. We did what we could. I had a fun game. I enjoyed it. Everyone else on my team didn't. I don't really care. The best support you can climb on is the one that works for you. The one you can keep playing games on without getting bored. Very true. Is Soraka good or is it just me? Soraka can be decent into certain matchups, for sure. Yeah, you too, you too. What's your thoughts on Soraka? I feel like it's just... Didn't I just answer that question? Maybe you just popped in. So I think Soraka can be fine. I personally find all enchanters boring because they're very one-dimensional, very linear, right? But she's not bad. She isn't great either. But she's not bad. She would be like a B tier. I would put her B tier. Shut up, Jerry. I ain't gonna fall for it again, that's for sure. Bullies. You assholes. Oh, huh? You guys are continuing. Oh, huh? Yeah. Funny guys, funny guys. Ash Thresh. So what boots are good in this game, chat? They have a Set, Thresh, Lilia, Kale, and Ash. Let's see if you guys can guess correctly here. Mercs clearly, Mercs clearly. Mercs, yeah, it's Mercs. It is indeed the Mercs. Reminder to everyone, Mercs also decreases the slow duration, while Swifties decreases the slow, like how much it actually slows. So when they have a lot of slows and a lot of CC, Mercs are very good, because they work against both the slows and the CC. It's not Ash's slow I'm worried about. It's the Kale slow, the Lilia slow, and the Set slow, and the E slow on Thresh. Every champion here slows, Martin. Not just the Ash. It's even possible to mitigate Zillion's 99% slow. But it will never be 99% slow if you have Swifties tempo. What's up? It's normal every 5 minutes. I have it's not normal every 5 minutes now. But it's not normal though. It's time to... There's 3 options here, okay? Ad blocker. That's free. Turbo. Or the sub.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
He did not appreciate the joke, chat.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Also add at the important times. Just get one of the 3 tools that actually counter the ads, you know? Just get one of the 3 tools. One of them being completely free as well.
There is no...
Oh, there's a fucking Lilia in there as well. Ouch. A bit more HP than I would hope for, but I removed the bone plating. I'm just gonna pop my potion here, one of them. If it means that we can get this blue buff or we get the skills here, it's completely fine. Because I removed the bone plating on them. And I get a tiny bit of damage on them as well, right? We don't want to run through here. If we get the blue buff, it's a success. If we get a kill, it's a success. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We actually end up having around the same HP, which is fine. I don't need my flash when it's pushing into us. I only need my flash if it's pushing into them. None of them got the blue buff, but they did get a kill. So 600 gold, right? This dude needs to fucking last him. Last it. Okay. I don't think Ash flashed, did she? She just kind of ghosted away, right? Mystic shot! I should have hit that one. My bad, Ezreal. Wonder if Lilia went up here. I can go check now. I can't really check before that. Because I needed a portal when I don't have flash, right? They probably just warded it, right? Like, some of this is warded. The farm is a bit awkward for Ezreal. I'm getting auto space there. Like, I need to hit a Q. Oh, damn. Lilia's bot lane. Look at how they're moving. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. My vehicle can't really follow it, right? Nice. Alright, they got 2. Ezreal can maybe get away here. If they can get away, then it's 2 for 2, which is always worth it. I might be able to do something on the fucking set. Nice. And look at this minion wave she just fucking griefed herself away from. Okay. I got blading as well. I'm fucking rich, baby! I'm rich! Nice. Good shit. Bad control lord here. What? Where did you go? Dude, she cheated. What the fuck? She fucking dodged my Q by jumping out of the portal earlier. Oh, lantern instantly. Missed the Q, apparently. I know I didn't have to flash there. Another cannon minion wave where Ash is dead on. Fucking bummer for her. No, you can't. It's a bug, John. Which is why you can never, like, play around it, because you don't know when it will happen. It's a fucking bug that is mega annoying. The dragon push out, nothing happened. Like, sometimes you just get pushed out of the portal by unknown factors, because it's a bug. Just happens sometimes. And that's straight up not a single reason why this is not a good control load either. Like, look. Shit control lords down here as well, right? So many shit control lords. Depending on how they play here, I will know if Lydia's bot lane. I missed my fucking Q. I did a lot of more damage than anticipated. Why did she do so much damage there? There should be honey fruits here. Thank God. And right here, this is why this controller is bad, because it doesn't defend them in any way, because the ganks that will come is from here or from here. And it doesn't set up a gank timer either, because, well, it's down here, so they are so far away. It just doesn't really do anything whatsoever. They have 100% here though. Oh, never mind. Actually on Katarina. You see? These Wards don't do anything. Set up ganks against you? No, it doesn't. As I just told you before, having a control ward here doesn't set up a gank for me. They need to have a control ward here then to set up a gank. But for them to get a control ward here means that we have to be pushed further up than this line, and then they can't gank anyways. So it doesn't set up a gank in any way. Ignite. Vega played that really poorly, but it's okay. The rest is the one who got one of the shutdowns, so it's completely fine. I think it's way better if you just play for the dragon, though. Fun to think this Kale is having such a hard time, which can all be translated, can come back from the level 1 where I just face take into them, right? That's stupid. Just take the dragon. You don't need help for that. Why would you place the Herald bot lane instead of mid lane? Dude, our tower is basically already dead. Cat damage naughty, she's very fat. I'm gonna collect this one and then I'm gonna port over to this one and then I'm gonna recall. I'm not gonna be bot lane for some time. Never mind, I collect this one as well. Hide on carpet. Just noticed.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Frozen Heart. Frozen Heart is really good into Kale as well. So we just go with the 3 cloth armors. The cloth armors is Frozen Heart, Savannah. 2 of them is for Warden's Mail and 1 of them is for the Glacial Butler. I don't know why it's in the spot lane. Always important to set it in the far left corner here, because if you don't, they can actually hug this wall and they can sneak past you. We don't want that. I don't know. I am assuming they are gonna FF here in 10 seconds, right? Don't want them to have any vision up here because we want to do Herald. Fun fact, when you upgrade your W, the Ws that are already on the ground are now gonna give them more HP. A control ward like this is good. Because it makes them impossible for them at this point, because they're so far behind, to actually ever go into that jungle. So this is a case of a good control ward, if anyone is wondering, since I oftentimes tell you guys what a bad control ward is. This is by far one of the best wards you can get. Any type of crossroad wards are the best wards. Don't be afraid of pushing lanes like this. Because in the end, we are not playing for him to get as much gold as possible, we are playing to win the game. And to do that, we want to continuously stay on tempo. We don't want the tempo to be slowed down just because he wants a red buff. Yeah, it's nice, right, Skeletor? I think we're gonna jump on our main account. Let me see if we can get one decay game in. I'm gonna plan the main account until first loss. So if we lose our first game, then we just stop after one game. But if I don't play decay game, I'm gonna decay tonight, so I have to. Especially in this Elo, dude. This is the Elo where people are the most fucking curious about everything. Like, it's not like this person played worse than this person, by the way. At least they got to lose less LP because he left. Honestly, it's kind of nice of if you ask me. Got my Homer Xmas sweater as we speak. Ooh, that's a good one. Because my Star Wars one is in the washer. Judy bought this one for me. It's very, very nice. Like, never get high elo, chat. Because, like, look how stressful this shit is. You will decay next update. Dun dun dun. And then it's just counting down for the fucking your demise. Like, this game is just mean. Right? Like, how stressful is this shit? You're no longer playing League of Legends because you're enjoying it. You're playing League of Legends because Riot is like, play or we will fuck with your account. And it's just like, no, please don't do that. So fucking mean. You die from heat? Why is it so hot while you live in your home? It's summer? Doesn't matter. Still shouldn't be that a lot. Like, it should still be around like 22 degrees in your home, right? Supposed to play our decay with plus 20, 28. Dude, I wish I only got minus 28. You're gonna see if I lose this game. And like, it's not like my account is bad, by the way. Like, this is my account. This is the account we're talking about. But it's like a very decent win rate as well. But the account is just like, nah, fuck you. Right? It's just fuck you. Here it's 4 degrees. Yeah, that seems right as well. In Denmark it's 4 degrees as well. It's heated up quite a bit. Yep, it's legitimately 4 degrees here as well. Yep. Warmed up quite a lot compared to last week. We had -7 the other week. We were down to -10, dude, some days. That shit was cold. Do you think Radiant is the best mythic and bard right now? Yes, I do. And for sure, for sure. Honestly, I wish I was bronze, but at the same time, would you watch me if I was bronze, Elo Skeletor? Would you have started watching my stream? No, exactly, no, yeah. Honestly, probably not. Like, you would never have heard of me, dude. Decay starts in Diamond. In Diamond, you have to play 1 game a week. Like, 1 game banks up 7 days of non-decay, right? When you get to Master, 1 day only banks up 1 day. 1 game only banks up 1 day. So you have to basically play a game a day. Unless you bank up 14 days, then you can go 14 days without decaying. Need a lot less close to make that kind of stream work. Dude, have you guys seen on Twitter the people that have started, like, the borderline porn stars that have started streaming without clothes on, but where the camera just cuts off right before the nipple? So it doesn't really show anything, but it shows everything that they need to show. Like, I don't understand why that shit is, like, allowed on Twitch. I don't understand why it's allowed on Twitch. It's the new Twitch meta. It's the new meta. You know how, like, hot tub streaming and all that shit got kinda dropped down? It's the new Twitch meta. To get young, horny children to click on your stream. It's absurd that shit is on Twitch. It's really, really bad. Like here. This is currently the Twitch meta. That. And now VTubers are starting doing the same thing. To see how much they can get away with. Like, look at this shit. It's not showing anything, right? But you know exactly what the fuck is going on. It's so absurd. Yes! And imagine that majority of that stream, that's 13-year-olds or something like that, right? But why not just go look at porn then? I think it's kind of the same as the people that pay for OnlyFans, right? Feels like they probably feel like there's a bit more of a connection between them and the person they're watching, right? While when you watch porn, there's not really a connection between you and the porn video, right? Direct engagement, yeah. That's a good way of phrasing it, for sure. Yeah, I know. I know she does, dude. That's why I'm telling you that it's direct advertisement for her porn videos. But Twitch isn't in decline because of Korea Twitch. That's really not Twitch's fault. Twitch did everything they could about staying in Korea. That's Korea's fault and Korea's laws. It's not Twitch's fault in any way. Skip the cam and get a girlfriend? Yeah. Don't think everyone finds that easy then. Oh, already banned. I think I banned Syndra then. Reminder, we only play on this account until we lose the first game. Envy, you're writing all snap the challenger game. Be ready and be prepared for the fact that there's probably gonna be like 50% of the players in this lobby is gonna be purple border. If not, then I'm just very pleasantly surprised. No, that fucking like It certainly does not, Apocalypse Rider. You're 100% right. Well, it has no place on a platform like Twitch, though, Agonist. I hope you agree with that. I think I'm gonna swap with our mid laner here. Kinda scared the fact that he has smite. I don't think that type of content belongs on Twitch. Well, I am happy that he doesn't mind me watching, that you watch me compared to porn sites, because if there was no difference in her head, then I would start questioning what the fuck I'm actually doing on stream. Like, I know I can say some weird stuff sometimes, but certainly not that bad, right? I've not updated the sub count at all. We are actually at 3 out of 15, not 0. By the way, it's one of the last calls to join the class, as it starts on Tuesday, chat. So you probably want to get on that. He still has smite. Well, there's a difference. It's the same as saying, what's the difference between Twitter and Hotmail? Right? Or Twitter and Facebook. There is a difference. There is certain rule sets that should be. Twitch is a gaming platform. It's not a porn site. When porn starts sneaking in, what happens is that all the ad revenue that the Twitch site is gaining will get lowered because, let's say, Razer and other websites, other company brands, do not want to be associated with porn. So they will pull out the money from the website, stop giving in the money to the website, which then ends up hurting all the Twitch streamers. So yes, it does matter, and it's very weird that you guys don't understand the big impact it has on the monetization of the fucking platform. It means that if we start earning less money, streamers like me will no longer be able to live off of streaming. Because I'm now being paid less from the ad revenue, because there's just less ad revenue going around, because brands are pulling that fucking money points. So there is a huge... Everything should be banned. I completely agree. That's not the discussion here. Ah shit, I have double armor. That's a bit of a bummer. No reason to start attacking each other, please. Can we keep it civil? Talk about the topic that are being talked about instead of starting to, like, point fingers at each other, okay? Keep it civil. I was like there's only 2 challenger players in this entire lobby, right? Did I see that correct, by the way? Everyone else was master or grandmaster. Yep. There's only 2 challenger players in this lobby. Such a fucking bummer. Oh, I got hit by the SW. That's bad. Sona is really good into Bard, if you ask me. Just getting auto-spaced a bit here. Reminder, we don't mind getting pushed in, by the way. Because Udyr started topside, right? You know you're bad for them. He has to gank from river then. I cancel my auto attack. That's a big bummer. I don't get my fleet healing. 6 got first blood. Might have a hard time surviving against the Graves though. Yeah. As long as we can farm on the turret here, it's great. Good job, Kled. Don't think you can cancel W, right? It makes you unstoppable. Alright. Worth? I don't know. I can get Swifties now though, which is kinda nice. Kinda like getting Swifties here. I don't think it's well played because she saw me coming. She was just window shopping, right? She just didn't. It shouldn't work. What I wanted is just a walk up and she cancels her recall as well, right? Haven't I coached this zone in the past? Shadow Zero? Maybe. Dude, I've coached so many people the last 2 months that I've kind of lost track on the names of them. I know that sounds really bad, but... The only Zoe I really remember that I've coached is a person called Jay, which got Challenger after my coaching. So he was like, I was very proud of him. I moved Jay up from like a master player to a Challenger player. Very nice, the Siri actually got a 1-for-1 there. So, Sona got the kill as well. Oh, I didn't fucking stun. I didn't have to stun. Okay, nice. Oh, okay. I don't understand this Graves, he's stupid. You can see he gets master players for Challenger and his price is way too underpriced. I'm cheap because I love coaching. Vega V2 is a way better coach than I am, so I don't think we should ever... like... what the fuck, put one coaching up against the other? I don't think that's fair. He's a way better compare. Thank you, that was the word I was looking for. Scenarios is just a very nice person, Mano. We win 3v3. Holy shit, such a good double stun. Holy fuck, that saved the play, dude. Oh, that saved the play. Because, like, that Udyr basically got one shot. Oh. Fucking lucky, dude. What? I don't think he's here. Oh, he is. Nope. Just kind of fucking movement speed him. Yeah, I'm not gonna go close to you, Sona. I'm not stupid. All I need to do is just give him movement speed, right? Very nice. But yeah, like, the switches just allows me to actually auto-space them, which I normally wouldn't be able to do, right? So, switches are just very important here. Pay this much, yeah, to say it twice a month. 500 euro? Holy shit. I'm certainly paying you way too much then, scenarios. Oh my god. Just a W? W is a very overpowered ability. This has Crash, right? This point now, like, this dude still doesn't have Flash. And I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm gonna take this kill, because, well, he doesn't need all of them. But yeah, Herald here should always be ours. We have winning mid lane, we have winning top lane. And my Siri could always farm here. Kinda wanna see if I can, like, rock this. Yep, and that shit. Good. Ah, Siri died. Animus, thank you so much for 13 months. Aaron Cotting, if you are doing yourself a disservice, indeed. And if you ever want younger coaching, Scenarios is the person to fucking go for. As flashed. Do we have enough damage without your... we probably do. What the fuck? Oh, you didn't get hit? Ah, should have ran down, I guess. My bad. Oh well, at least you got Ash. Oh, you die as one. Not good then. Because this doesn't even crash because cannon mini wave, right? Down. Oh my god. What the hell? Fatality Grace. Sometimes you forget that he just does a fuck ton of damage, but he's kinda easy to one-shot, right? Guess I'm just gonna come from this direction. Big wave nowhere. There's the portal he can run towards, but I don't know if he can get there. Top lane is just winning so hard, dude. Ah, there's too many people up there, dude. Holy shit. Oh well. Let's pressure this tower then. I should still not have flash, by the way. Such an easy fucking dive. I don't know why the Zona is like continuously roaming. Like the Ash can't play the game. All X is on the Graves, right? Is in the Graves basket. I don't like that at all. Top lane kinda sus. And he might just be So the way I read it is that His mom is Turkish and his father is something else, right? So he's like a hybrid. That's how I'm reading it. Might not be true, but that's how I read it. Zona's the only other challenger player in this lobby. She's actually a lot higher ranked than I am as well, as she's nearly 1300 LP. Kinda wanna see what Ash does afterwards. We are winning too hard right now. We'll get some LP games? No, I'll get plus 20, dude, that's for sure. Like, the last 5 wins in a row I've gotten on this account, I've gotten plus 20 on all accounts. Ah, I got collected. Still worth it though. I don't actually like Frozen Heart here. I think randoms can be really good. Frozen Heart can be hard to apply to the ass when she has sleeps tempo up, and Frozen Heart doesn't do a lot into Graves, right? But he will crit by default because his passive works a bit. Oh, she missed the needlework. Snip, snip. Harold up in 20. Should probably be up there, but kinda down here. It's mainly because Sirius dead and 6 is recalling and Udio's down here, so I don't really want to be up there. Gwen E holds some ability. Gwen E is a dash. It's the Gwen W you want to complain about. What the fuck? Oh no, don't hurt me, Ash. He's so fucking weak, dude. I nearly have ult for Radiant Virtue. I tank it as long as I can. This game is such a slaughter. We're 16 minutes into the game and no one on that team is trolling. Ooh. Overall, this inhibitor, just so you all know, this is way too early and really bad. Holy shit. The reason it's bad is because this pressure we are gaining from now having an auto push in mid lane doesn't actually do anything. And we're denying ourselves a full wave of farm. But if we just end the game, then it's fine. such a weird game. Dude, we just won 18 minutes into the game with no one trolling in a high elo game. What just happened? But like, look at this. We're gonna be rewarded with plus 20. What does Radiant Virtue do for Bard? Well, it makes him tanky and it heals his entire team, right? I think everyone played well, but the Kled really played really well. Oh! 21! Oh my god! The number's growing! Oh my lord! What? Cassandra, Gwen, Zona, and Graves decided to coin flip the game since minute 1. I think Cassandra's fine as he is right now. Support is fun. Like, he's completely fine now. Didn't she get solo killed? As the first person in this game. So she's getting a gank here, and instead of just being patient and waiting, look at what she does. And then proceeds to say everyone on my team coin flip the game. I don't understand why people do this, but funny enough, it's the only master player in the game that wrote that, by the way. This was the game we just played, right? It's the only person who's in Master who wrote that bullshit. Everyone else is Grandmaster Challenger. It's the only one with the purple border that wrote this stupid shit. I don't know if I've coached this person, Shadow Zero. I don't think so. It's like an enchanter player mainly. Plays a lot of Poppy. Poppy is really good into Bard, by the way. In my opinion, at least. Gonna hit up the person that I'm supposed to coach. But then Martin, when you're making these clips, right, it's super fucking insane. Is there any way I can get you to send them into signups as well? While you're at it. I don't think there's anything wrong with going mid unironically. I think the person was just bad at the game. Or bad at this specific game. I don't know if Martin is still here. I actually haven't seen him type up for a tiny bit. This looks so pretty. But a lot of them are arena games. Arena. But like I also have ranked wins down here. I want to coach, but I don't think he's ready. I have a coaching session here, so I don't really have time to queue up another game. The cool thing about the LP games is that the challenger cutoff is actually dropping. You and Elite are so funny in Arena. Is it actually enjoyable to watch? What makes you determine what mythic you build on Bard? Enemy team, right? I look at an enemy team and I try to figure out what I want to build, what I need. Sometimes I'm not correct, by the way. Sometimes I build out of habit as well. So this cutoff was way above 1k at one point, but then they fucked everyone's MMR. So that's at least nice to see the cutoff is getting lower. And if anyone ends in Challenger this year, they truly deserve it, right? Because like everyone is gaining 10 LP less than they are losing, right? So it's really like you certainly deserve it now. Like, look, I think I've been playing quite well as well. Like, these are this last 6 games, right? MVP, third, MVP, MVP. 3 MVPs without buying control wards on support. Do you guys understand how hard that is? You and Elise are probably biased. Yeah, I love playing with Elite. I think it's fun. I think we have a lot of banter, which is I enjoy banter like that. On your next low elo climb, I think an on-hit lethal tempo Bard would be fun to watch for the lulz. That sounds like I should start very low though to make that work, Nicholas. Just repeating it for everyone here. Right now we are just waiting for a student to get out of his game. Then there should be a coaching session happening. How many of you guys have joined the class here? Do you have any questions on how it works and like where to be when it starts? Because then I can like talk about that a bit while we are waiting. Oh my god, I asked a question and everyone in chat was just like, don't say a word. Just rub it on a Tuesday. I'll be working, otherwise I'll join. Do know that even if you can't join specifically, you can still join because you will get the recordings of every classroom. So you will still be able to actually get everything out from it. Because it's just a classroom, right? So you're just supposed to sit there and watch it anyways. And you will get the recording of that. So it would still be worth it if you want to learn a lot, because you will still get all the knowledge. Just letting you know. I will be recording it and attempting to send it to everyone participating. Oh. Mine's almost done. Amazing. His game is nearly done. It's nice to be able to ask questions. Can I ask questions after the classes? Yes, you can. You just write to me directly, right? Like, you can just, like, if you're part of the Discord, you can always write instantly to me. What are you cooking here? So this right here is something new. It's a way for me to be accessible incredibly cheap. It's a classroom coaching, meaning that it's only me that would be talking. And then there would be a Discord group for everyone that's watching it. They'll be able to talk and ask questions and stuff like that. It's gonna be over 4 Tuesdays. The first one, it will be on Tuesday next week, right? In 2 days. At 8 p.m. Then Tuesday the 19th at 8 p.m. Tuesday 26th at 8 p.m. And Tuesday the 2nd, 8 p.m. And it's only going to be $10 for all 4 classrooms. So a total of $10 for 4 hours of coaching, while normally one coaching session one-on-one is $25. So this is an attempt to try to still teach people and coach while becoming a lot more accessible. And because the classroom is large enough, I'm still getting paid the amount I'm supposed to be paid. So I'm not really doing anything for free either. So everyone is winning, in my head at least. And then if people want to have a bit more designed for them specifically, the coaching, they can always sign up for one-on-one coaching afterwards. But this one will just give them a lot of information about support in general, not specifically their own gameplay, but support, like the support role, how to ward, how everything. And they have a forum to ask as many questions as possible. It's a group coaching. I'm starting up, Spassi. So I think it's something I've never done before. So I will be learning and doing this with you guys. So bear in mind that it might be a tiny bit scuffed at first, because I will need to figure out how exactly everything needs to work, because it's completely new on Metafy as well. But I'm hoping that this is going to be a super cool way to be able to coach a lot of people, to be able to ask a lot of questions. So yeah. Any questions about anything about this while we're waiting for the person we're supposed to coach very soon? It's Sunday, so 4:20, guys. You gonna smoke a joint or what, Dunkirk? Shit, this is my free day. Already had one. Wait, that's cool. Work done and Uli done. Good. Already had one. Pretty scuffed now. The joint or a question? No intellect. Does YouTube chat have any questions about how this works? Is anyone interested in joining it? Your mind. That's completely fair. Like, is this something that's cool and interesting, or do you guys think this might be not something that you would learn a lot from? Hi, Nightbringer! Good to see you. But you'll wait until last second. I don't know when it actually, like, I don't know when you can no longer purchase the class, by the way. Students are not authorized to record any part of the session. However, experts may feel I'm the expert. I will record everything and send it out to you guys. So don't worry about that. Would you consider putting videos from classes up on example the Patreon for purchase later on? Not really playing League myself at the moment, but perhaps it would be an interesting thing to look at later on at some point if available. It will very likely get up on the Patreon as well, yeah. The classrooms, Skeletor. From your streams, I'm wondering how it will be different from normal tips and fundamentals I've picked up from you on your streams. So the difference would be, it will be kind of the same as when you watch me coach someone else, basically. Because I'm gonna just find some clips, and then have something to talk about. And I'm hoping that from me just talking about a lot of fundamentals and a lot of different things, that people that are participating in the class will start asking questions. And with those questions, I'll start showcasing why something is why. Like, I'll be able to open up clips and other stuff to really showcase why something good, something is bad, to really explain all the questions, right? So the more active the class is, the better the classroom will be, I believe. Because if I'm only talking, I'll just be lecturing. But the more the people participating ask, the more it will be kind of making sure that I'm teaching the fundamental, like the issues you might have as a person, right? But it will be very much like when you watch me now, I'm going to start coaching a person here. But this is going to be, when I coach a person, I'm going to talk with a person, obviously, and it's going to be back and front. Where this is just going to be, in the classroom, it's just going to be me talking. But it's like in school. It is like in school. You're going to put together notes, cheat sheets, or resources to summarize your talking points. I teach for a living, so just curious. I'm going to put together... So the way you have to look at it, right? Basically, on my screen, I'm gonna open up a clip, right? A VOD. On my other screen, the Discord is gonna be here, while you guys are all writing in here. I'll be talking about my point, and then a person will ask about something, and I'm gonna answer the question to the best of my degree, while showcasing why and something is, right? I'll not be taking any notes, but every session, like every classroom, will be fully recorded, and I'm gonna make sure to talk about, like, read up the question and the person that's asking it, so it's very clear what is being answered and explained during the classroom. I am not a teacher by any way, and everything I'm learning is by doing. So I will get better at it the more I get to do it. Right? So if let's say I'm starting at level 1 here with this classroom, hopefully I can slowly get better and better and build more and more on it. It's also why I'm making it so exceptionally cheap, right? Because as much as you guys are going to learn a lot, I'm going to learn a lot from it as well. So I want as many people to participate as possible to get the most out of it, right? So I am very open for all constructive criticism as well. Because the more I get of that, the better I can teach in the future, the better I can really explain. And because one thing is having knowledge, another is actually being able to use that knowledge to teach a different person. That's not very easy. Like, it's not very easy to make everyone understand. There's only 17 spots left right now. 23 seats have been bought so far, Nightbringer. Which I'm very happy about. Which I'm extremely happy about. Be nice to check if students are actually improving after the lessons and be able to watch some of their games. Well, hopefully, it's gonna be just like my Discord, where I have most people added, and they're gonna, like, continuously write to me with updates about how well they're doing. Because I'm very often getting, like, messages from people where they're like, now, nice, now I'm this rank, and this and this and this, and they're gonna ask me about questions because they have kind of hit a wall of stuff, right? Like, just gonna show this one as, like, an example. Where people are, like, slowly, like if we scroll up here, right, you can see here, the student started off in Emerald 2, and we had a session during the Emerald 2, then he got to Diamond 4, we had another session with the student right here, Diamond 4, and then he's now Diamond 3 a few days ago, right? And I'm like, the persons like, a lot of people are very good at really just showcasing them climbing and them typing about stuff that they might need advice with and stuff like that. And I'm trying very hard to reply to everyone that's writing to me to try to explain stuff and teach them. Because I'm very interested to actually make sure that people are actually learning and growing from it. Like, just to talk, like, about Nice, it was like his coaching sessions cost $350, and then it was brought to light that most of his students never improved, or most of his students quit the game. And if that's the case for me, and that happens a lot, I'm obviously failing in some degree. Your coaching is VOD review based? I both coach live game coaching and VOD reviews. I always advise VOD reviewing though, because the student will have full focus on learning, while if it's a live game coaching, the student has to focus about the game, the student has to focus about what he talking with me and applying the things that he's being taught, right? And it's a lot of things, right? The person is having some issues actually uploading his YouTube video. No problem, no problem. No stress here. It's okay, like, I'm talking. I'm kind of, like, I like talking about this type of stuff. I played a lot of games already, even though we have only been live for a few hours. So I hope you guys are okay with us just talking right now and not playing, while we are slowly getting the student into where he's supposed to be. This is the student, so he's had a rough... He did write to me that he had a rough weekend. And he certainly have. But it's still a decently high Elo player. Peaking currently as well. He's playing too many different champions right now. This is something that you often see when you start lose streaking. People will start playing different champions to try to get a better outcome. But it often ends up, like, making it even harder. So this is quite a normal thing to see. Natus, did that answer your question? I'm sorry, T-Mick. do know that every session is recorded and you would get the recording of the session. So even if you're not able to participate every time during the Tuesday, you would still get access to all the questions and the recording of the video. My new computer comes tomorrow, so excited to play League without all the blue screens. Oh, I could imagine. That's gonna be amazing, dude. That must be so stressful playing League and crashing somewhat often. But yeah, I'm very excited to do this on Tuesday. In 2 days. Wonder what game we are gonna go over. Knowing that I'm a Bard player, he's probably chosen some of the Bard games. They always do. Is top 3 most frustrating things in League. Overwatch is top 3 most frustrating thing in general, right? Like, having technical issues just suck. It never tries anything. At least that's something, even though the other thing is fucking annoying as well. And you can't figure it out. I'm really hoping the new one won't have the issues. That would be the worst. Imagine that. Hello, Dumpik. Have you ever taken... I don't even know what it is. He's delayed quite a lot right now, so I'm just gonna take another game here. I would like to join, mate, but before 2 questions. Is it possible to pay with PayPal, and how deep will it be? Because sadly, right now it only takes card, because it's not via Metafy's own website. You might be able to pay with Google Pay, which you can direct with PayPal, but I'm not entirely certain. It's something other people have asked me about, and I've put forward to the Metafy people so they can get it fixed ASAP. But I don't think right now that they have gotten it fixed yet. It would be very broad, so you will certainly learn a lot of things, but I think as long as you're lower than Grandmaster, you'll be taught stuff, yeah. And since it's very question-based, you can make sure to just ask a lot of questions that you think you will learn from, and then it will be around that part as well, right? It's an English test. How good is your level of understanding of the English language? I don't know, but poorly, probably for me. Autofill prepper support. Sorry. Ooh, autofill mid laner. I'm gonna go pee before I queue up now. Because I said I was about to pee. Be right back. I am back. You guys are trying to like fix the issues or what he's having. My sister has a CEFR level of C2, which is pretty cool. Okay, words. Thanks for the follow, Estresses. You don't have a credit card, so I can't buy the class. Yeah, I put that forward, so for the future that PayPal and stuff like that should be an option as well. But the issue is the group coaching website isn't through Metafy's website right now. So let's see how it was explained when I asked the person. Sufficient and the webflow client we use to build it only a scope to Stripe payments. It's because it's built with Stripe payments only, which is the only credit card right now, which sucks. He said he would talk to them Friday about PayPal and what we can do. So they're trying to add it and stuff like that, and they're talking about it. Like, I straight up hit him with the info. One guy, too bad for the thank you so much for the 6 months, mate. I really appreciate it. PayPal needs to be there, 100%. And I have made them, I have told them about it. Because so many people are paying via PayPal and stuff like, with stuff like this. It needs to. But yeah, for everyone curious about it, I'm just leaving the link here, and I'm leaving the link here in each of the chats. The coaching got a bit delayed because he had issues trying to upload the video to YouTube. So while he's fixing that, we're gonna take another decay game on our main account because we didn't lose the last one. We're basically just gonna play on this account until the first loss, and then we stop playing on this account. I do not drink coffee, no. I don't like the taste. Overall, not happy about like warm drinks, you know. You live on coffee. That's not good. Or something similar is available for future classes? No, it should be. It should be. Else I'm gonna give them a proper talking to. Watching me is class enough for me at the moment? No, thank you. My favorite drink is water. Even if I need something fancier than water, it's gonna be iced tea. All your wake hours. Holy. It was not good. That doesn't sound good at all, no. What happened to the student? Nothing happened to him. YouTube gave him an error, so he had to re-upload the video, which delayed when we could start the session, because it's hard to do the coaching without the video of the game. So nothing happened to him, it just got delayed a tiny bit, which is a bummer. But out of our control, right? I'm more of like a peach iced tea type of person. Peach iced tea is great. So we're just gonna take a decay game while we're waiting for the student to be ready. And then we pray that we don't get autofill, because if we get autofill, we just have to dodge, which is a bummer, right? But the further up the queue time goes, the more likely it is that we end up getting autofilled. Your OCD can't look at all these unopened stuff. Why would your OCD make that worse? Versu D, thank you so much for the Prime, mate. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Much love, mate. Session booked? Session or the classroom thingy? You can't do it through OPGG? I can, but I could also just do it through his magistry then. I want to see his camera control and mouse movement. Home band, good matchup. Oops. Session book classroom. Ah! Very nice. Happy to have you in there, mate. Latte pizza iced tea, yeah. I like pizza iced tea. I think it's really good. Probably should just allow Kiana to not pick that. You rose up to top lane from Medica mentally speaking. It's a paradise compared to bot lane. I don't know why they say it's the worst. Everyone says their own role is the worst role, right? It's always like that. One of this is Robin, I think is the name. He's like a Kiana player. He tends to be quite nice as well. Like a nice person. So yeah, that's why I generally always want POV VODs if I can get them. If I can, I'm obviously fine with watching a VOD, but the more information I can gain, the better, right? I don't know, man. I played this role basically only, right? And I don't think I'm very biased. I don't know, man. Bard is like a 10, and then everything else is like a 1 and a 2. One guy too bad for the. For coaching, can you do a live game instead of VOD view? If preferred, I can. They're both options in the coaching, and they cost the same. I think the student always learns more from doing VOD views, but in the end, it's the student's choice how they want to get coached, right? And I'll just try to do my best. This is gonna be a Guardian game, because Kai's are nautilus. That's for sure. I also have a Caitlyn, so this is just better. It probably applies to it. I just don't think I'm a very biased person overall. Not when it comes to League of Legends, not when it comes to other stuff. It's not the Warben person. Look at this shit. Only Challenger. Then there's like random Master players in here as well. Like the matchmaking is just so weird. Like I wish I miss when I played with good players. The class is at 4 PM now. 8 PM Danish time. I don't know when that is for you, Leonardo da Vinci. It's 8 PM CET. When do you buy Locket? Locket into huge AoE damage? Like, Locket could be fine into something like Katarina. But if she doesn't get fed, then I would always refer Radiant, because Renatina is more solo damage, Kaiser's more solo damage. So is everyone else, right? The only weakness is how humble I am. Yeah, I don't have that issue at all. It shows you your time, yeah, it should. It should always show you your time, yeah. But yeah, Locket can be fine in a game like this, but really depends on who gets strong as well. You will not get homework now. But the more questions you ask, the more I can teach you. Straight up. So if you don't ask questions, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot, you know? So that could be something to really think about, stuff that you want to be taught. Just prepare a lot of questions for that type of stuff. It's hard for me to roam away from Caitlyn into this lane. Didn't he just remove it? He for sure warded over the wall. Oh, he didn't. Oh. Hmm. He tricked me. Love to join up there, but it seems I really don't have the time for that at the moment. Sucks. If you're still interested in all the information, you could still participate and you'll get the recordings of the classrooms. Rough. And then you can always just hit me up with questions when the classroom is not going right, just through Discord. You know? That is an option, if you want to at least. Paying attention to how Caitlyn plays here, right? Like, she instantly wants to push, so we go for the push. She missed one of the minions, which is a bummer. Oh, fuck, my Q hit too many minions instead, my bad. If I hit the Q there, which I can if I'm actually able to react, then it's fine. He's pushing towards us very quickly. Gonna use this time, the prio I'm gaining from this, to ward up here. He skipped his Crux, so he's on Wolf right now. At this point, I only really auto-attack when Nautilus goes up to auto-attack a minion. So it would be when he goes for the cannon minion here. Nidalee is just slowing down her own clear a lot here. Katarina gets 2 kills. That's a bummer. That Nidalee just run. I was really hoping they wouldn't take the portal. These are the flashes I saw. They also use heal. Kata will destroy me? So far she will, yeah. She's double killed, so she's a lot stronger than we are. Are you his friend or what? You seem a bit invested. Katarina needs to crash this, so I could try to go for play here, while she doesn't have flash, right? Are we both fucking ignited? Sorry. That's a bummer. Ah, that's a bummer as well. So sad that I got the 450 and not the Kiana. Kinda need to fucking somehow crash this, right? I know. Can't be hard with Nidalee not coming. This is pushing into us. I don't think I've seen Maokai yet, so I'm very afraid of actually walking through. Super bad that I got the kill. I wish I didn't ignite. Really didn't pay attention to the fact that he had ignite and not TP. Oh. That's a bummer. The ult didn't stun her. It only pushed her back. She didn't flash there. She didn't have flash. She only eat. Maokai's bot side, right? We know that. Because it just showed mid lane. With Katarina getting this fed, this game is gonna be a locket game. For anyone wondering. Very hard for me to get spell thief stacks here without me taking a very bad trade. That W somehow hit me. It's good amount of damage we're putting on them. I don't know, there's two different plays that are being called for at the same time. Yes, mini dimensionalizer. Ooh, if that hits. I think Maokai is gonna be here. So we need to be careful of that, not placing in there, because then Italy just gets one shot. Right now, we might not kill them, but we're gonna get platings. And we're gonna deny minions, right? It's just so bad. But hey, if Nidalee somehow can survive, they don't. Needed to wait for the wave anyway, like, there was no reason for him to rush that play like he did. I don't know. Mercs are kinda nice here, because they have a lot of single target CC. So we're gonna start off with Mercs, and we're gonna get this. Kill the Kaiser. Does he have his fucking shuffle up? I got the kill again. Katarina's getting very bad. I'm just gonna get all the components first here. Good matchup mid. That's not fair. He got a double kill off of the portal I did. What is Kiana doing here though? Guess Kiana just kind of tilted, and now she's taking Caitlyn's farm. Like, Caitlyn still has a good lead. Why are we all bot lane here? Guess Kai'Sa can't farm. Good job, Jax. Getting a lot of play-ins down here bot lane at least. I don't know, yeah, she just one-shots everyone. He needed to wait for Kata. That is not correct. If you wait for Katarina, we can just unlock her, right? She executes at least. Like, I don't know why Kiana didn't wait for Katarina to jump in, and then we just ult the Katarina. Then it's all really good and easy, right? It's okay though. We get luck. I have ult for the Herald here. It's just 1k here. If we can get that, it's like really good. They didn't get anything from the Herald. All that kills is on one person. And we have a team comp that's quite good at actually one-shotting people. No. Well, I got 1k. Shit. Honestly, it's not the worst, because getting that much gold means that she can't one-shot me now. And I'm always gonna be the target she's gonna jump on first. And now I have Locket as well. It's honestly not the worst. Would it be better on Italy or Kiana? Yeah. But silver lining, silver lining, silver lining, silver lining. No, it's not great. It's not great. It's not great. And a team a second? No. That's really dumb. This dude is getting a Stormraiser. Like, they will have a lot of magic damage by default. What killed her? The tower shot killed her, and I auto-attacked right before the tower hit, so I got the kill because of that. This top lane, okay. Do not have a trap. You don't have a trap. Missed everything there, Kiana. One for one. I don't think that's ever really worth it. I guess they didn't get an assist. Well, let's see how much stronger we are now. Like, can she one-shot me? Don't want to FF. The time number 30 here means 3 meeps, right? We should be able to take this. Katarina's recalling for whatever reason. Can you start off taking the dragon and then take Scarlet Crab afterwards? Three people up here again. This ward is not gonna time out in time. Nice. Ah, he's fucking dead though. There's a Nautilus up here as well. Well, he's top lane because they gave Dragon. Like, you kind of need to know that, of course, they're gonna be there. Where else are they supposed to be? Well, they don't get the camps, at least, right? Silver linings. Get MR. They need to get MR pronto. I don't know why they don't have MR yet. It's only Katarina doing damage right now. I still fucking die quite fast. I don't know why Kiana did that. Like, she's continuously doing some stupid shit. Just hold your ult. Don't go under. Katarina can't jump in as long as you hold your ult, right? The minute you use your ult, that's when you have to try. Like, she can do that, right? All the kills is on one person. But she's also so far ahead that even though I have 200 MR, that she can still fucking one-shot. Because she's probably gonna be hourglass when she gets her recall. Got a bot lane turret now as well. Bard, come get another 1k from me. Yeah, please no. Please no. Not again. Look at this shit, she has Hourglass now as well. Hourglass isn't the best into Caitlyn, unless they can kill Caitlyn first, right? Every time they send 4 people top lane, we should at least try to get something mid lane. Did not, for whatever reason. Didn't have any fucking traps, I guess. Oh my god, close. I don't know. Need to reset here. Katarina's gonna come. Right now, I'm just a sitting duck. For Katarina, you know? Ghana's at least that. At least Kiana is always ending and killing a person, right? It would be worse if she just ended for it to end. Need to not fight here. If we can kill her while she has metas now, that would be good. Then she's 0 meta stacks. Like, look at this shit. She's doing so much magic damage as well. She's really made it easy. At this point, I'm gonna go Anathemas. I'm gonna go Anathemas now for the Katarina, because she just built herself into only doing magic damage as well. So I don't actually have to be very focused on armor at all now, because Kai'Sa did us a huge favor. I don't trade more forward than that. We still haven't gotten Emma on Jax. Wow, without Kiana down here, we can't actually do a lot. I have to ult the Jax there, because if I don't ult Jax, Katarina goes in Jax. But they will very likely be able to get Baron off of it. What? That was stupid. That was a weird combo. The Katarina is very patient. I'm gonna give her that. Like, she's very, very focused on not losing out on her shutdown right now, right? But it also means that she's having a hard time actually playing. Nice. The Guardian shield there saved. Very nice. Jax is gonna be huge now. Because like this dude, like, Moore is so good here. Amazing. I don't think Jax can die to anyone unless he really makes a position mistake, right? He got 2k in 1 minute. Yeah, he just bought a raw Moore, dude. And because Kai'Sa went with the fucking Ginsus, she ended her Katarina so hard. I don't know why Katarina's hovering top side. There is no reason for us to be top. And just walk here. I don't know if no one is actually close to us. Ah, okay. My teammates could not follow quick enough. Just play slow. Diana still has ult up, so they can't really do Baron. We know if they are on it yet. Like, right now, they're just hoping we face take into them. That's Katarina. That was such a weird ult. Why didn't she ult to the right? That's a fucking bummer. Kiana fucked that up hard. Give this shit now, I guess. Unless they do Baron. They are actually gonna go Baron, from what I see. Oh my god, the Caitlyn is just continuously dying. They're not Baron. That's really bad. Oh my god, they one-shot that shit. Kiana didn't... Oh, Kiana doesn't have R. See, that's my bad again. Not paying attention to not having R up. Literally. Well, that's a fucking flash from Maokai. That's really bad now, though. That Kiana also dies. It's gonna be hard to defend. It's very hard to defend here. Katarina isn't even here. I don't know why, not Katarina. Caitlyn isn't even here. Bro, yeah, my bad. I don't think they can push forward. Nidalee is up. Maybe they can, I don't know. Nautilus is coming. I think we might lose, unironically. Oh, Katarina did die, though. Diana's up now. Okay. Well, that's nice. Caitlyn got 1k. Okay, we didn't lose and we still have one Nexus turret, so it's fine. The Kiana's continuously doing some stupid shit, but so am I, chat. So let's not be too focused on. Kate just needs some MR, but I don't know why she's like... I don't know why fucking Caitlyn is refusing to get MR. Chick sniping. Is he like a known person or what? He's full build now. Holy shit. Yeah, well. Let's just focus on all the mistakes we are making ourselves instead of all the mistakes our teammates are making. Because we are making a lot of mistakes on our own, right? Like this, right? Oh, Kiana just got fucking... What the heck? Okay, like, she's full build, no boots, no boots with a Rabadon. She's just 1k! One-shotting the Kiana before she could even ult TD. I could have won if I played it better, chat. Like, that's what I want you to take from this. It's not that Kiana ended or the Caitlyn had a hard time, right? If I played better, I could have won it. I could have won this if I played better. Minus 28. Fun. Very, very fun though, that we get to lose that much LP. Well, it's kind of self-explanatory. Like, the amount of deaths I had without my team being around me. Like, didn't you watch the game? It's very obvious where I made the mistakes. Don't think... Like, these were not, like, small mistakes. They were very obvious mistakes. Kata gains plus 40 and 750 LP. Good for her. She must have a good win rate then, right? She's having a really decent... She only has 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's 21 games here, so that's 17 wins and 4 losses in the last 21 games. So a bit over 80% win rate at least right now, right? So very well done for her. Let's just hope she can keep that up. Then she will be challenged in like a day or two. We're gonna go take a quick piss. Be right back. Got 2 decay games in. We're gonna jump on a Smurf now. I'm obviously not playing very well. Flay, I really appreciate the 3 months, by the way. Thank you so much. The video should be ready soon, but he's having a lot of issues uploading it. But he's saying in a few minutes now. So that's good. Cheers, cheers. Again from the B Imperium? It is, yeah. The Essence Emporium. Do I know any Polish YouTubers? I do not know. Why are you asking if I know any Polish YouTubers? But I hope you can make it work. Going to play Hogwarts Legacy now. See you guys later. Enjoy! Enjoy! White thoughts? Looks fun. I think he's good. When people start to learn how to play him. I think he's really good. Going since Saturday morning and it's still not even getting better. That's fucking bad. If you have it tomorrow, you might want to seek out a doctor, right? If it's very bad. That side quest, enjoy it. So awkward just sitting and waiting for the person to write if he can actually make it work or not. My weekend has been lovely. Went to like a light festival yesterday, Martin, which was awesome. So that's super lovely. Sounds nice, it was. It was very nice. Oh, why did it flash? What is Poppy doing? I guess Poppy is kind of trolling. But why? Poppy's gonna smite that shit, dude. I knew it. Why is Poppy trolling? What is happening? What? Oh, he missed the cannon. He needed the cannon to buy the hat, right? It's the Invoker, a Apocalypse Rider from Dota 2 custom skin. Take another game. He's having some issues getting that stuff to work. We take another game while he's trying to figure it out. But I really hope he can figure it out so I can actually get this coaching. It's okay. Poor dude is trying so hard to get it fixed. Poor guy, yeah, he's fucking... I'm sure he will figure it out, though. Yeah. Is that still an issue? I remember doing a coaching session a while back with you. It took me a while to get it too. It's fine, like... I'm a patient person. It's completely alright. It was fixed in 30 minutes? That's good at least. Luckily, I only have him today as well for coaching, so it's not like I only had time for him between a specific time and a specific time, so it's very easy to just be flexible, right? Just after the game was done, how dear. Well, Riot was just being a dick then, huh, Puggles? Right. They hated you. For sure. But is OP, but is OP. I showcased that to Kelvin the other day. Because Kelvin was a fucking doubter as well, right? So I had to show him that you can legitimately build anything on Bard and you're gonna be way too strong. Shaka was so bad, what are you talking about? It really was. He did his best, okay? That's all that matters. Ooh. No. It's back from 2021. So it's at least over 2 years old. Getting close to 3 years old now. I was back from Korea. The first time we went to Korea. That was 2021. I go Kaiser to follow Hega engages on Twitch. Good call. Maybe it was in 2020. Who the fuck knows? I'm demented. I tend to, in the first 3 rounds, where I just collect chimes, because the first 3 rounds you only lose 2 HP, right? This dude is named Underaged. Uh-oh. Head is killing you? Go lie down then, mate. Enjoy stream, you too, Martin. You were a fat fuck during Corona. Uh-oh. Water, very important. Will do. Good. Thanks for the follow, mate. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Are we invading or what? Don't think we have the greatest invade team. I guess it's actually decent. It's only Hegarim that's bad, right? This is why you don't stand up co. Like, why would she run to this point and then stand up co? Ah, yeah. This Anivia's fake, nice. Hegarim got the first kill as well. Early tea of the goddess. Cool, that's not bad. Can you guys hear all the knocking, by the way? How's it going? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. How are you doing? I hope you guys can hear all the knocking. No? Good. Patience. Patience. That was an awkward exhaust. Oh, it's so cool. We got more summoners than they did. The wave is sadly not in our favor anyway. You love Twitch's dead stream? Yeah. Lulu's the only one that still has a flash. So these are the summoners that was used. I needed to wait a bit to go into that portal, because if I go first, I'll get one shot. And then it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. It's nice that we see Nunu top lane, because it means we can just crash this safely. Otherwise might be a bit risky, as it's a kind of mini wave. Yeah, I don't know. Your recall spot is very bad. Game is either top, so it's cooldown boots. I kinda wanna play with cooldown boots, so I'm gonna go that, since I can also get cloth armor. Upper painting, ganking again. Well, I actually don't know what she's doing, because before I started working, she was like, she was like talking about she wanted to do Christmas baking today, right? But I don't think baking cookies is that loud. I'm not entirely sure what she's doing right now. I can kind of force him to W backwards, which is gonna make him not be able to farm. Or, you know, I can kill him. Which is also gonna fuck him. I don't understand why he didn't instantly W backwards. So I'm okay with taking a bad trade, because in my head I control this plant. So I'm gonna get this plant right. Active construction site, yeah, I wouldn't be too shocked about it right now, not gonna lie. I wonder why she would flash when she still has egg off. Ooh, that hit me. Looks like they actually got the fucking fruits. Which might be attempting to go on Kaiser here. Like sneaky sneaky. A lot of decent damage there. Just a solo kill. That's fine. They have to crash the wave here. Is this rocking?
An enemy has been slain.
This Rumble is having a rough time, huh? Frank would never play League without streaming it, understandable. Sneaky, sneaky. Ooh. No, so close to getting an assist, dude. Yet so far away.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, I thought it so.
An enemy has been slain.
Mr. Willem got a huge shutdown. I quite won that trade, wouldn't you say so, chat? No! No! No!
Shut down.
Well, Shen died, so like we gained so much in the map, by the way. Like on the map we get so much. You sold? You sold Bard, maybe? Maybe that was what he tried to say. There's no clue Bard was that? What the fuck? He has not like the minimap thingy yet, I guess. You know, the minimap DLC is very expensive, so I get it. That's a bomber, Lulu. Only free 3 days a week, yeah. Never on weekends. Never on weekends. Ah, I can't hit a fucking Q to save my life, dude. Hi!
An ally has been slain.
Love an Nivea players, it's a cool champion. gonna portal behind them. Dude, there's so many people down here. Alright, Shen, you got me, you bitch. Well, what are you gonna do now? Like, your entire team is dead because you wanted to kill the Bard. This dude fucking turned so hard on me, I love it. You just lost the fight before, FF. The fucking reply is killing me. Thanks for telling. Oh, nice wall. You want to know what's using? Yeah. Glad you think so. People love placing controllers in here, even though they do nothing. Like, look at this shit. Why? Oh no, like she's... Oh! Why no need to force that kinda? Just use your ult, then we're fine. I don't know, like... Use your fucking ult correctly. You have it, my man. You did have it, you did use it during the fight. What? Gaslighting cunt? Web stopwatch? Nah, not really. I'm gonna get this so soon. That's why I just used it now.
Executed.
What a weird thing to say that he doesn't have the ult when he fucking had the ult. And he even used it. Mine. Legendary. Shit. Maybe I should have stayed to try to kill him instead. The Shin does a lot of damage. We're staying to see all of them. Boom. All of them. Video's done. Holy shit, guys. The video's actually done. Okay, now he just... Find it. This one especially. Is it worth for Shen to TP? No, it's not. Every time he's doing it, he's losing out on so much. Like, he's losing out on so much on the map when he's doing it. And it's not gaining them anything but a few kills. They're not getting dragons. They're not getting, like, towers. They ain't getting shit. I wish you wouldn't just kill the tower, by the way. What? Somehow that Q just missed, by the way. Like, there are 5 people bot lane here. If my team just plays correctly, we just take mid lane and top lane. But sadly, we instead run to the fight, which is always bad. Hit this, hit it! Ah, he didn't fucking hit it. Ah, he's just killing them all instead, though. He's just killing them all. That's kinda cool. I think it would have been better for him to hit it, though, because Anivia was worth 1000. But, like, they're just kind of, like, A-ramming in the team fight, which is never good. Unless they can actually... Unless they start gaining something from it. If they only gain gold and kills, it's nothing. They are losing out on so much experience on CS on the map. You can see that especially on these two. What the hell is this game? It's a game where, like, the enemy team is going as a glove. And they're trying to win off of being outnumbering, but it never leads into any objectives. And that's what they're missing out on right now. If they can lead it into objectives, then they can start winning. Up until that point where they start actually gaining a dragon, or gaining a herald, or baron, or something for the kills, it's never gonna be worth it for them doing it, because if they're 5 together, then... Well, they don't get any golden experience, right? Really good ward here. The champion is sadly incredibly bad at defending against the siege. You can see here, right, they just go like 3 people top lane to try to kill Hecarim. Even if they kill Hecarim and collect this 1000 gold. Where did the fruit just go? It's gonna feel amazing for them that they get the 1000, but they just lost the tier 2, a tier 1, a tier 3, and an inhibitor. Which is all worth way more than the 1150 gold they get from killing the Hecarim, right? Oh, it fucking died in front of us, chat. Kinda wanna wait until I can actually recall for this. Ah, bitch. You can see again, right, they just fall on top of Hecarim here, and then it's just very easy to punish it. Inhib didn't get destroyed though? I didn't. 2 towers then. Felt good. You are right, Inhibitor didn't get destroyed. But then again, the way they're playing here is kind of the way they have to play to win the game. They just have to transfer those skills into more than just kills. But they haven't been able to do that at all.
has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Where did he go?
Your team has destroyed
Very much more effective than Locket, if they ever said. Yeah, because if you only want to use Locket for the one person that's getting focused by the set, you can see how you have wasted a lot of gold because the shield and the 4 other ones, including yourself, right, doesn't do anything. Oh, got hit by a mouse up more than I needed to. They see me rolling, they hating. But good news! The video is finally ready to get for the coaching session. GG. Coaching time, exactly. Oh, that is the wrong fucking... that one. Get this one open. Hello, hello, hello.
Oh,
How you doing?
good. How about you?
I'm good. Thank you so much for asking.
Nice game, by the way.
Thank you. It was not a very challenging one.
Yeah, but still.
But thank you, thank you. Off of your match history, mate, you're playing too many different champions.
Yeah,
And it's a big
that's
negative.
a blunder on my part. I don't know.
Stick to 1 to 3 champions only, okay?
Yeah, I usually, as you can see, I only play Bard and Renata. But I don't know why I just started playing Janna and Zyra and whatever.
Yeah, and Morgana and Maokai and Tamkens and Cillian and Thresh. Like, you have like 10 different champions in your last 20 games.
True.
So you need to minimize that, right? Like, it's complete, like, having, like, Bard, Janna, Renata, all is completely fine, right? Like, those 3 champions combined, completely fine. Just make sure you don't have too many champions in your champion pool.
Yeah.
Because the more champions you play, the less focus you are on playing the game and the more focus you are on playing the champion. So if playing the champion just comes naturally, there's way more focus on how to actually play the game.
Yeah, no, that's true. I also realized playing Bard, especially Bard, that I tend to go on like autopilot
Hmm.
mechanically. Like I know what I have to do, and I know what's gonna happen, and I know my limits and stuff. But when I start playing other champions, I'm like, okay, what the fuck do I do here? You know?
Exactly. And that's the thing. When you play one champion enough times, everything just becomes like a habit, right? It comes naturally. Where
Yeah,
everything else you have to start playing the champion, and it splits your focus.
that is a very good point. Let me just write that down. I have a notepad here.
That's completely fine. Do know that I'm also recording the session, and I'm gonna send it to you after this.
Oh, cool.
So you can always rewatch it.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. What game is this you're playing here? Trying to find it on your match. Here it is. It's this one down here, 1-4-21.
Yeah, it's the first loss after the huge winning streak I had, I think. Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
What went wrong in this game?
Honestly, the game was fine, actually. And that's why I sent it to you, because at some point, I think I just didn't know what to do anymore. We were ahead, we were getting kills, we were getting objectives,
Mhm.
and then all of a sudden we started flipping it. And I get to a point around mid and early late game where I just don't know what the right call is. So instead of focusing on like macro and not calling, maybe even, I tend to let my teammates dictate if I want to flip an objective or not, which is
Completely
like
fair.
super stupid.
Yeah.
And then it went all downhill from there.
Do you think your
Yeah,
itemization was correct?
let me just check. I think now that I've seen it and now that I've watched your stream, I think the whole day today, I'd rather tend to go Locket this game against Brand instead of maybe Radiant.
I actually don't mind the
Also,
Radiant at all. The Radiant is fine. Locket could also be fine. The issue
okay,
actually
then
lies with your Frozen Heart that you bought first.
I shouldn't have gone Frozen Heart then.
Frozen Heart is fine. That should
Okay.
be an Abyssamas first though.
Okay, can you walk me through why?
So right here, right? This is magic damage, this is magic damage, this is magic damage, right? And then we have
Okay.
physical damage, which is true damage mainly, and physical damage, which is true damage mainly. So
Oh,
your armor doesn't do as much. So you first get value when you actually get the Frozen Heart completed, right? Because you want attack speed reduction.
yeah.
So up until that point, it's not gonna feel as big of a spike as just all the components for Abyssal Mask. Because no matter what, this is a lot of magic damage, and this is a lot of magical damage. If we also look at the damage graph here, we can see that
I
these two are the bigger issues than the Vayne actually is. And the
I
Camille
tend
is.
to underestimate, Jesus Christ, the new Uder and this new like AP damage, whatever.
Yeah, the
It's
Phoenix dance.
yeah, it's like disclaimer, I haven't had played League for like 14 months because of studies, and then I came back to it like only this September, October, like 2 months
Okay.
ago.
Well done, and you're
So
peaking now.
sometimes, yeah, it's crazy actually. I
Amazing.
peaked Diamond 166 LP like 2 weeks ago. So yeah,
That's
I don't
really,
know.
really nice. So the build is right, but it's backwards, right?
Yeah,
And
true.
the mercs are fine here because Braum, Brandston, and Udiorston doesn't really do a lot against the Condemn and the Camille. So the mercs here are super, super fine. I don't mind them at all. So I would.
Also, do you think
Hmm?
do you think Frozen Heart here is also not correct because Camille also deals true damage with her?
No, because we want the attack speed reduction.
Oh, okay.
We want the attack speed reduction. And
So it would have been
compared
fine
to
if I bought that
compared
after the Abyssal Mask.
yeah. And just to explain the way the Camille's true damage works, because it's different. Vayne will just be every third order attack does percent true damage, right?
Yeah.
Camille's Q does true damage off of how much bonus damage the second Q does. So if you lower the second Q damage bonus damage, you're by default lowering her true damage.
Mm.
So here armor actually does something in difference compared to
Oh,
Vayne.
okay. Interesting.
So that is like the difference between these two. Like here it's like if it does like 1000 damage, right? Then
Mhm.
it will be like, okay, then 400 of that damage will be true damage, right?
Yeah.
But if it only does 800, then it's only gonna do 300.
Oh, interesting. That I didn't know.
So these are just like numbers, like not completely true to it, but just to explain the way it actually works, right?
Yeah.
Bot lane you should win. I'm assuming you're winning because Bard is really good into Braum. Braum should not be able to
Yeah.
play into you at all.
I think we did actually play I think we played pretty well bot lane. Actually, I can't really remember the laning phase anymore, but I think it was fine.
All right. Do you have any questions, anything you want to talk about before we jump into the game and go through everything?
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple of questions. I mean, they might pop up during the
Oh,
session.
you can ask as many questions throughout the entire time as well. You just say when, right? This was more so questions that didn't have too much to do with the game itself.
Yeah. Do you think, for example, like in those 14 months that I didn't play at all, a lot of stuff happened, a lot of stuff changed.
Mhm.
Because when I came back to Radiant, it was a new item. Like it didn't exist like a year and 2 months ago, I think. At least I couldn't remember.
Mhm.
So, do you think that the lack of item knowledge and maybe new champion knowledge is also hindering me in climbing, or do you think that's maybe negligible if my macro gets better and my decision making gets better?
At this point, you're not far enough ranked up where that small information things is gonna hold you back.
Okay.
It could certainly be like the difference maker. Let's say you were a grandmaster player, and that was the reason you weren't able to get to challenger. Those could be the things, right? But when we are seeing yourself in here, like mid to high diamond, it's not gonna be the reason why you're not gonna be able to get to master at
Good,
all.
because I find it sometimes really hard to, see what a new champion does and then try to, understand what he does and how I can counter it and stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. That's it. It all comes to with game experience, right? You will slowly
Yeah.
learn and catch up on all of that. So no, you shouldn't be too worried about that.
Okay, great. I mean, that's been on my mind at all, like a lot lately.
Well, hopefully
Cool.
that set your mind at ease.
Yeah, it does actually.
That's good. That's good.
One thing less to focus about. Okay, you want me to talk through here, or do you just do your
No,
thing here?
I'm just gonna talk and I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions and your thought
Nice. Okay.
process and stuff like that. I know what you're doing here. Like you want 60 gold or something, but you didn't collect your chimes. So you normally want to
Yeah.
collect the chimes first, so you can use the 200 bonus movement speed to get the 60 gold, right?
Yeah.
Like what are you doing here?
Well, as you said, I wanted to get my 60 gold first, which wasn't gonna happen at all, and then I just started to look if they are gonna invade or not, or if there's any movement happening, so I'm just standing mid lane.
But will they invade through mid lane or will they invade through river?
Probably through river.
So you stand in the mid lane doesn't actually do a lot.
No, it doesn't, right? Okay. So do you think
You
I should
always want
just
to stand in the brush, yeah.
Okay.
You miss your one chime there, which is a bummer, because the third chime means that you hit level 3 2 minions before everyone else in the lane.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know if it's worth going back and maybe like losing tempo or wave pressure or like
Well, you have already
lane.
lost tempo here, right? Like, if you pay attention to what you're doing here.
Yeah,
Because you're fake leashing. But do you think it's good to fake leash in a lane where you're double range into range melee?
no, now that you say it like this, no.
Do you understand why?
Yeah, I mean I mean based off of our comp and bot lane champs, we should actually push our advantage being double ranged, and me being good against Braum should actually maybe be used to our advantage instead of giving up lane pressure.
Because you want to try to deny gold and experience, right? You don't do
Yeah.
that by giving up on the first wave. Because already here, if you had just been here, they will have a harder time to walk up. But now they have already, like, you have to now force them out of the brush. The only way you can really do that is by putting wards in there, right? Which means that when you then push, now you don't have any wards up here. So now you can actually get ganked.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah.
So it's setting you up for failure with what you have been doing so far.
Okay.
This is completely fine. The auto attack is good. You should always do it from this angle, so you can go into the brush to cancel out vision, so you don't take 30 damage by the from the minions every time you do it. Do you know Braum's Q cooldown?
Like 8 seconds or something.
Yep. So do you think about that and play around that timer?
Honestly, if I play against Braum, no. I usually
no, because you can see that here, right?
Yeah.
Because right here he queued, right? He walks up here and he queues.
Yeah.
And then you should instantly run in here and just take this brush.
Oh my
Force them
god.
further
Okay,
down
yeah.
because they can't do anything, right?
I usually tend to watch for those kind of things if I play against like Blitzcrank or Thresh or whatever, but
It's the
not
same.
against Braum.
Every time you see an
Yeah,
ability being used, see it as an open window where you can now punish.
that's such a good point, honestly.
Good Q here again. What you're doing now here, that's kind of bad.
Oh,
So,
is it? Yeah.
because now you go further up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have your fleet footwork movement speed. Varus is still this far up, so they could theoretically just Q you here, and you're gonna end up taking like 300 HP in damage without Varus being able to do anything. So your auto attack is good, then you just stay in this brush. You wait for the minions to push a bit further up, and Varus to move further up, and then you move up. You
This is
always
such a
want to
good point.
stay on a straight line with Varus, so he can actually follow up on stuff you do if they retaliate at any point.
This is such a good point because one thing that I've noticed a lot is by kind of having pressure on lane, I still get out poked because I do dumb stuff like this.
Mm.
And then I wonder, like, how did I end up losing half my HP here when I'm actually like pushing or dominating the lane? Which now makes sense, yeah.
Do you see this small little lily pad? This one?
Yeah.
That's why you always
Yeah.
ward.
Oh, is it?
Because then you actually get this vision here, this bubble here. Even though it seems like you have it, you don't.
Oh, okay.
So you get as fast information as possible when they leave the brush. While it's on this one, it still gives you all the information of this part up here. Just like it does right now.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
just about optimizing the small wards so you get the best information you can.
Yeah.
Taking portal here when you're crashing into them, I don't like that generally. I would rather have you place W's so you have some W's to run through.
Okay. Oh, do you think it's mainly because we don't have any kill pressure at all?
Yes. If you had if the wave was further up and it wasn't pushing as fast and they were lower HP, then you can take portal to like get another quick trade on them and get more HP advantage off of it. But since you can't actually use your portal in any way aggressively, you can only use it passively or defensively. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Because they can't get ganked right now. Because what happens if someone ganks right now? This entire wave is going to do more damage than Vayne ever can or Braum ever can, right? Or they can follow up on it and they just farm under here while you're fighting the jungler.
Yeah.
So no matter what, they can't really gank here, so the portal isn't going to do a lot.
Okay.
So this leaves you back to the same thing that you can punish Braum. Now they can punish you, right? You open the window.
Ah, yeah.
Instead, just hold your Q. If they walk into you, or when the Braum walk into the cannon minion, that's when you can Q. Until then, just hit the tower for the gold.
So I should wait and punish.
Yeah, the Braum, when he goes for the cannon. Because you need to start paying more attention to your own minions' HP bar, because they basically tell what's on the AD carry and support's mind when you're playing against them. Because they are dictating when they have to move up and when they don't have to move up. So if you don't pay attention to that, you don't understand what they're doing.
True.
So you can see here, you miss out on a lot of poke here. Combined with the fact that you're ignoring the turret, so you're kind of starving yourself from a free plate as well, right?
Yeah.
So even though you have taken control over the lane, which you should, and it's good, you're not actually pushing any advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're missing out on around to 300 damage in poke here.
Yeah,
By just not auto-attacking a lot, and you should have gotten a plate.
That is true, yeah.
Here you go too far up again.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think you're misclicking here. But you see this right here?
Yeah.
Right now, you can draw a line where they can both auto-attack you and get on top of you at the same time, while Varus can only auto-attack the Braum. She can't do anything about the Vayne. Meaning that this is a fucked situation for you.
Yeah.
If they punish you, you can see they kind of do, right?
I do, actually. Yep. Yeah, I think I die here, to be honest.
And that's all comes off of that, right?
Oh, no, I don't die. But
no, your Varus does. And that's your fault.
Yeah.
Because he has to move further up than he actually can, because you were too far up. So in retaliation, the minute you get engaged on here, you can see he has to because he's not in auto attack range of Vayne. He has to go up to get Vayne off of you. So you can see he has to move quickly up here, and then he can start running. And at that point, you now also take the W, so he's just fucked.
Yeah. So I pretty much killed him there.
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Not to be mean in any way, just like blood, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm German, so I don't take anything personal.
That's good. And Danish right here. We are blunt. We are honest.
I have Danish colleagues. I know.
Yeah.
I know about you guys.
So this is also bad, right? Scully Crab is already yours. You now waste a potion, and you're gonna fuck your tempo compared to Varus. Because what are you gonna do here? Are you gonna fight them 3v4?
No, not at all.
So you can't. So the Scully Crab is gone, and mid lane is also kind of unplayable, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is gonna end up happening here is that you're gonna collect your chimes, gonna wait out your potion, and suddenly you're gonna recall in the next 10-20 seconds, and you have done nothing the last 40 seconds besides being way too far behind on plays.
Yeah.
This ward here is bad. It actually does, like, they can just walk in here without the scene. Always needs to be placed here. You're not covering both, like, you only cover this way, you're not covering the way further down. And even if they're smart, right, if I can get a pan of it in any way here. Let's see if you hover over it. You don't even. But, like, if they hug the wall that connects to red buff, this wall will never see them.
Okay.
But you can see now you're forced to go back bot lane. You can reset. You have no potion, no boots. So now the lane, like the next few minutes are gonna be awkward for you, right? They're recalling, so they're not gonna be close. So you should be communicating in that to Xin Xiao.
I should, yeah.
Instead, you're actually communicating that, yeah, good play. I have E ready.
Okay, this is what I mean. Sometimes I tend to let my teammates do the calls when I know it's actually dumb.
Yeah.
Or not reasonable, whatever. Yeah.
When you portal into a Braum Vayne, do you think that's a good play?
No.
Because Vayne can condemn and Braum has the stuns, right? Meaning that it's only good if you can portal in from behind them, where they have to then walk through you. But if you portal directly into them, it's always going to be on a net loss.
Oh, okay.
You need to ping backwards here, that you need to recall. Again, you waste your Q there again, right? So now they can actually, again, just push you guys off.
I should have taken this chance to recall then.
Yeah, there's two options, right? You recall or you kill the control ward. You didn't either.
Yeah.
And now you're roaming, even though, like, it is slow push into Varus, but Varus won't be able to touch the wave until the next wave comes in. So if you pay attention to the minimap, look what Varus says. He can't play.
Yeah.
And it's not like you're relieving the Vladimir in any way.
Yeah.
So all you're doing right now is you're putting yourself further behind because you're not getting experience. Mm-hmm. And that's it, right? Like they're just slowly getting further and further ahead. Now, right now, you could also recall, because now it's fast pushing, because the second wave is in. You can see how they have 6 range minions now. This is also why you can recall and get back to lane without Varus losing out on anything.
Yeah.
All of these small mistakes we're talking about here are all individually small, but when you start building them on top of each other, it's really gonna be the difference maker between you actually winning and losing games. Because you're setting yourself up for failure instead of success.
Yeah, no, that is true. It all adds up, I think.
Yeah, it 100% does.
Because here I'm
a trade like this as well, when you also want Xin Xiao to gank, means that if you ever do this, it's not very easy. Because how do you guys do this? Look, and this is what I talk about when you go into them like this. That's not very easy. You see? Because of the champions you're playing against. Let's see if they can somehow kite the Udyr.
I think they can, yeah.
Oh, that's nice, okay. You get your mercs there. You should go top lane here.
Oh, should I? Okay.
Yeah, because Varus is gonna push this out and then he's gonna recall.
Oh, this is what I wonder sometimes, because you said I should have, stayed in lane and then go back and then help Varus. When do I actually roam?
right now this is pushing 2 on, right? So by the time you're gonna be up here, Camilla's gonna be around this point, right? On has ult up as well. So if he goes up here, it's very easy to gank him and punish him.
Yeah.
Right now you have like, I would say 45 seconds before you need to be bot lane. If you go mid lane here, Brand can't, like Vladimir can't really set anything up. And unless you know Brand has no summoners, this is very hard to gank, right?
Yeah.
So this up here you can do a lot. Sadly, you go mid lane. Too many Bard players are sleeping on top lane, never moving up there. But you can see how fast it's pushing.
Yeah, Varus dying there is also my fault.
Uh,
Do you think?
he's overstaying.
Okay.
The thing is, whether you're there or not, you're not gonna be able to save him because he's 200 HP. I wonder if Vladimir does not have pool here.
I think we kill him, but it's very close.
He does have
Yeah.
pool.
It's very close.
And Camilla's roaming now because he got crashed in. Hoping to see a Ruby Crystal Cloth Armor reset here. So it's ended up being a 1-for-1. And both mid laners get the exact same amount of gold. Because you got the kill and Camilla got the kill.
Yeah.
But the top lane gank would have been completely free. You took the more conflict gank mid lane, right?
True.
Seems you haven't really learned from your situation, right? You're looking to do the portal gang again.
Yeah.
Ever heard the concept of insanity?
Yeah, it's doing one thing over and over again.
Expecting a different outcome.
It's surely gonna work now, is it not?
Exactly. So we need to start finding more adaptation to the situations we are put in, right? Instead of doing the same thing and expecting a better outcome. Like, it might work here because I don't know where Brom is. But at the same time, they might also be on Dragon. It's a good Varusar. You actually get the kill. Nice.
Yeah, he played very well, though.
Yeah, the Varusar is completely smurf. Push this out into Dragon. I think that's really good. You should remove wards instead of hitting the Dragon, though. So right now, right, I would want you to go and ward the Raptor camp or the Red Buff camp and collect your champs, because right now you're doing 40 damage to the Dragon. Are you needed here? Are you making a difference?
No.
Exactly. So we need to start moving forward. Figure out what can we do while they're doing the Dragon. They play mid lane is foolish, right? Vladimir's dead. Yeah. Like, not dead, but like he's 100 HP. So instead of now pushing for tempo, you're actually gonna put yourself behind tempo.
Yeah. Do you think I should have recalled here after warding the Raptors and just...
Yeah. 100.
Taking the minions on mid lane there, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, it gives you level 6, but I don't think you're in a situation where you need level 6, because there's not really gonna be any place in the map that seems possible for me.
Yeah.
Like, you can go in here and then try to fight Udyr, but I'm not sure if you guys are stronger. Because Camille can move down and Brian can move up.
Yeah, we don't even have Prio. I don't even know why we're doing this.
Exactly. And right now, Camille is certainly stronger than you are. But let's see. Do you think this is a good ult?
No, it's not.
Can you explain why?
It doesn't do anything. I mean, we can't kill Udyr anyway. So I either ult Brand or I just hold it.
So if we look at this, right? Why is it we can't kill Udyr?
Way too far away.
Exactly.
And even
so instead we just wait for them to actually move in here. Or wait for Brand to move in here. Because they need to be within where Xin Zhao can instantly WE them. By the time he tries to move up, they're gonna be gone. Now you get this kill, but you said you don't get the Herald yet. I don't know if you will be able to get it now. But this is certainly gonna hurt your Varus, because now you're very far, like, you have left him on a place where he's just under turret for way too long, right? Yeah. See how he dies, and he's gonna lose a lot of minions. and they're gonna get platings. So the amount of gold you're gaining up here compared to the amount of gold they're gaining.
Yeah.
This is correct. Giant spell into MR. Good. Prioritizing that over ages. Very, very good.
Mhm.
Really hope you get this, Harold. Yeah, good. Thank God.
We did get it eventually, yeah.
Do you need to go
I
bot
mean,
lane here?
if I need to. I actually don't know if I need to go bot lane here because he's under the turret, right?
You first
Do
need
you
to
think
be here in next wave.
Okay, so once the wave meet in the middle.
Well, it's
Or
not gonna meet in the middle. It's gonna meet like in front of that turret.
oh, okay. So what should I have done
You should
instead?
have ran from base to mid lane, ward up around mid lane, and then path towards bot lane. You missed
Okay.
out on like 10-20 seconds where you could have gotten vision out on the map.
Yeah.
Instead of only warding for yourself, since you have 3 wards, right? You could ward for both you and mid lane. Or you could get information about what the jungler was.
Yeah.
This is one of those things I see often. Do you know what I'm gonna think the minute I see you doing this?
Yeah, you were getting ganked.
Why would he care about removing vision behind him unless it's because that jungler is there, right?
Yeah.
So you're
it's
gonna be way too transparent here.
way too telegraphed.
I would never walk up now. Like, not in any situation.
In a million years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think they do either. Like, if you see them,
No,
look fucking how far away they are. Just like, nah, brother. We know. It's like, look at them. They fucking know. It's way too
they're like,
obvious.
not gonna happen.
Yeah. Q before auto attacking means that it's just way too hard to hit it. Always
Okay,
auto
so
attack first. Yes.
Okay.
The movement speed you get from your auto attack also allows you to be in a better angle 9 out of 10 times.
Do you think going for the shield in the runes is always the correct call here? Or should I have gone fleet footwork?
You go when fleet footwork in this game, you go guardian into
yeah.
all in
Okay,
lanes, right? Where you feel like they have kill pressure on you, and you go fleet into every other matchup.
Okay,
So fleet is good
still,
here.
Okay, so it's still a situational thing because for a couple days or a long time I thought that Guardian is actually the 100% correct thing every time.
I think fleet is always better if you know exactly how to play with fleet. Because
Okay.
guardian is just so much easier to get value out of compared to fleet. Because fleet you need to be good at. Well, you need to auto attack a lot more than you're doing in a game like this, as an example, right? Because if you look at the game, it's a game where you have 100% control, right? But yet you have only 700 gold on your support item 15 minutes into the game. That should have been finished by this time, right? Off of the control you have. But because you're very scared of pushing your leads further ahead, you're actually not taking as control as you should.
Also, one thing I've noticed is once I get to a higher elo, that punishing mistakes becomes really hard, and then it leaves me to actually not know what to do.
Ooh, that's a bum ult. Saving her
It's
from
hard.
Varus. Ends up working still though. But yeah, you ulted her when Varus already had ulted.
I should have just not ult it at all. Just wait.
Yeah, wait for either the Varus ult to miss or for the Vayne to flash away or something like that, right?
Okay, if you didn't like this ulti, prepare because there's gonna be one in there that's actually gonna make you physically cringe, I think.
Overall, just rule of thumb, right? Never ult the
Sorry?
person that's getting targeted already. That's just the
I'll
rule of
keep
thumb,
that
okay?
Yeah. I think I might have actually indirectly lost us the game by one ult. You're gonna see later.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, hold your horses. It's gonna be insane. I hope the stream is enjoying it.
Stream is always just taking notes.
Good.
What should you guys go here? Where do you think you should go?
Me?
You and Ben, Varus, rather.
Where to go or what to go?
Where to go? Where should you be? What lane?
I really do not know. Maybe mid lane. This is the part where I start losing control of the game because I don't actually know what to do.
You and Vera
Because it's
should be
not.
top lane, because that's the next
Oh,
tower that you guys want to take. Because that's the easiest tower to take. It's way easier to take top lane than it is mid lane tower. So you
okay.
rotate you and Varus up there to take the tower. And you
I should
rotate
spam.
on bot lane. Yep, you should be spamming top lane.
Oh, okay. All right. I keep that in mind. Here, this is super bad. Again, this is what I mean. I just let my jungler do the call, which sucks ass. I just follow him. Then this happens. I flash for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The play is fine, right? You're just so slow with the portal. And you're so slow with the, like, the play isn't fine, but you shouldn't actually,
It's salvageable.
it's very salvageable. That's the right word for it, yeah.
There I should have. Yeah. No, you're right. If I'm quicker, I can maybe make it. No, you're right. If I teleport earlier, go through the port, and then flash out, I might have a chance to survive.
Mhm.
Okay, I see how the small stuff adds up.
They do indeed. Like, your KP is good, right? You're 11 out of 12 KP, so that's really good. But if you played this game correctly, they don't have 12 kills. You have 12.
okay.
You have 12. They should only have, like, probably only around, like, 4 to 6 kills.
Mhm.
Meaning that as much as you're where you're supposed to be, you're also not pushing the lead you're supposed to, and you're allowing them to get way more control over the game that they're ever supposed to. All of these kills just happened here, right? Instantly should go, like, collect all your times and put deep vision. This vision down here is wrong. Can you tell me why you think it's wrong?
Because the next objective is Herald or Nash, which this ward doesn't actually do anything for us.
Yeah, 100%. So why should you be warding?
Where should I be warding? Maybe
Mhm,
top side, like top entrances?
So we start off, like, we are gonna, like, where do we want to play on the map? Right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that we want to have a ward here, like right here, so it's out of the turret's range. So we have one ward there, then we have a ward up here, and then we have a ward over here. Then we have 3 wards on a straight line, so they can't really come from the left side ever to gank us mid lane. We have control over the Herald area, and we can always hug the left side of the middle lane when we see the tower as well.
Yeah. So I'm actually just wasting resources here.
You're wasting
Time.
resources, and the information, the wards you're putting out is not actually going to do a lot for your team.
Yeah.
You're also just overall very far behind. So 18 minutes into the game, you should be sitting at 36 times. What that means is that it's telling me when you plan a route from direction A to direction B, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not trying to make that movement through as many times as you can.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
So you're not
never
optimizing
really...
how strong you're supposed to be right now. You're way weaker. Because if we just
I
look at the numbers, right? 28 times means 2 meeps and a small AoE. 36 times means 3 meeps and a very big AoE. Combined with 28 more damage per meep attack.
Yeah, honestly, when I play the game, I usually tend to ignore the chimes unless they're on my way.
That hurts my heart.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe ignore is the right word, but I just tend to not care that much for them unless they're on my way.
Did you ever play Mario Kart?
Yeah.
These are speed bumps.
Oh,
even
yeah,
if it takes you 1 more second to get there, you now have 20% more movement speed for 20 seconds, something like that.
Yeah.
This makes up for this 1 second incredibly fast.
Mathematically, that makes sense.
Yes. Well, the entire game is like math, right? And when you get to high elo, the entire game is like chess. You do a move, and then they will do a counter move to it.
Guess which subject I suck at.
Math? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine. You probably sucked at math because you found it very boring, while hopefully you find League of Legends a lot more fun, so motivation to actually learn is completely different. That's at least how it is a lot of the time. It's not that you're bad at math, you're just not finding it interesting, so you're not willing to put in the extra amount of effort.
That puts it very well.
This ward is, gonna call it bluntly, shit again. It needs to be placed here.
Yeah.
This ward over here doesn't spot them over here. But now it also doesn't spot them when they come from this angle.
Yeah.
Always put them so it covers the crossroad. When you can, obviously. So I would either put it down here or put it here. So it covers all the angles, right?
Okay, yeah, wrong itemization.
Yeah,
Or
you are
wrong
using a
order.
lot of time to think about it. I also dislike that. 3 cloth armors is always better than the glacial.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, because why would you want 25 armor and some ability haste and mana over 45 armor?
No, that is a very good point, yeah.
Because you don't care about the mana, and then 10 ability haste is never going to make a big difference for you. But 20 extra armor certainly does.
Yeah, ideally I would have gotten Abyssal Mask first and then...
Yes. And if you're never sure about which one you should go first, go Warden's Mail into Negatron Cloak and then decide at that point.
Oh, that's such a good life hack. Because I sometimes I sit in base for like 20 seconds pondering.
Yeah,
What
because
the heck do I do?
both items are so gold efficient, and no matter what you're gonna build into Frozen Heart or Randuin's for your armor item, a Negatron Cloak is built into Abyssal Mask, right? So you get high amount of gold value from it, and it gives you more time to figure out which item is actually best first.
Oh, yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
All of these wards are fine if you don't know where they are, but since you already spotted Udyr, I would have spent that extra 1 second to ward in here in the brush.
Okay. Because I know he's not going to be there waiting for me.
Yes.
Okay.
I also want you to start using your W to face check into brushes, as W has 100 extra range compared to your ward range.
Yeah, I do that sporadically, but I should do it more methodically and more often.
You want to remove the splash cone? Good. Does Ornn have TP? Because if he doesn't have TP, you don't want to do this play anyways. This ult is fine. Good stun here as well. You need to W him, and then you need to W him again. You didn't. This portal is really good. Stun. Really good. Ignite him. Good.
Yeah, he's just inting there, yeah.
Yeah, well, they don't generally think too much, but like, Ornn does not TP, I think. So this entire play is... What did you? You hovered your tap there. Like, no TP? Like, this play makes no sense then. At all.
No, I should... Yeah, that's one thing that I've always wondered. Like,
you and Xin Xiao should have been topside placing Herald.
God damn, yeah, we should... I rarely take note of my...
Like this is the third dragon. For them, it's very important to deny this. For you guys, it's not very important.
Okay.
So they have to deny, and you can use it to gain gold lead.
So which gives us leverage over the whole...
100%.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, it's like I'm understanding what's happening actually.
Well, that's what I'm here for, right?
No, I'm very happy actually, yeah.
Always auto attack before you Q. What the fuck did he just do? Good double stun. Yeah, he did, but like his flash W was fucking weird. So here, right? Your portal lasts for 10 seconds. There's no reason for you to not have your portal out faster, so the brand actually understand that there's a way out of this fight. Yeah. Because when he doesn't know that, he's always just gonna fight in the sense that he's gonna die unless he kills them. So right here, after he gets this kill, if there was a portal, I can guarantee you he would now run into the portal. But because you placed the portal so slow, it's gonna delay him a lot. And it's gonna make a huge difference for him.
Yeah.
Understand that it lasts for 10 seconds, and understand that just because you know you have the tool, doesn't mean that they understand that you have the tool.
Oh, yeah, no, that's so true. Okay, yeah.
Because you only placed the portal because you now needed the portal. You didn't place the portal because your teammate needed the portal.
True. See, those are the things that I don't really take into account.
Nope. And that is what you not... That's going to make the difference between the Elo you're in now and slowly getting up to the elite level, like Master, Grandmaster, Challenger, right? After that, you also need to start understanding you do something then you need to think far enough ahead to understand when you do something, what will they do in retaliation to you doing that? And then you need to be at a point where you then understand what you should be doing to that retaliation. So you're like 3 moves ahead, right?
Yeah.
So, like, thinking here, right, if you ult the Braum in the vein, the first thing Braum is ever going to do out of the ult is going to open up his shield. Meaning that you shouldn't Q right off your ult, because you're going to Q into a shield where you can't hit a double stun. So instead, you only auto-attack and you wait out the shield and then you stun. Because you understand that he will use that cooldown instantly.
Oh, okay.
So that's like, you have to start thinking about these things instantly. Here again, you need to portal to the right. Instantly?
Yeah, immediately, you're right.
Yeah.
Right.
The minute you see the portal, that's what you do in a retaliation. Even if the portal is not needed, let him have a way out of it, right?
Yeah.
You also have other tools here. The first thing you want to do, you place the portal, and what you do after that is you isolate here, isolate the Udyr by ulting on the person and the TPing in, and then you try to kill the Udyr. If that doesn't go, then you take the portal that you placed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how you play now instead, though. You do the isolation. It's just a bit later. You could isolate the 2 instead of only 1, right?
Yes. One thing I've
the
noticed about
Q flash here.
I should have Q flashed.
No, you do.
Oh,
like
I do. Yeah.
Like,
but I don't
you don't Q flash. You flash Q. Yeah, flash, then Q. So that's just like you Q flash. You Q first, then you flash, because it changes the direction of your Q.
Okay.
But overall, do you think it's necessary if you look at the situation?
No, I think we get him either way, and even if we don't, it's fine.
Yeah. Do you hit your Q?
I don't even hit it, I think.
Not at all. Not even just as a slow. Now your push very far up. Oh, sorry. Now that your push very far up is very good. There should be a ward here. If I don't see you place a ward here or place a ward here, I'm gonna be sad.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's fine.
It's fine, you got a flash. Please, please, please.
Come on, ward. Come on. No! Okay, well.
Do you understand why that ward placement is really good?
Yeah, because then I know where they are on the map, if they're going left or right side.
Mm-hmm. After pushing out the wave, you understand completely their rotation and you understand what their focus is on.
Mm-hmm.
Those are always the best wards, the crush rewards. They are the highest priority if you ever can get them out. By far. T-Pose and Vladimir.
One thing that I've noticed about the way you play the game, like sometimes when I watch your stream and I'm like, what would I do in this situation? The way you hold your cooldowns, sometimes it's
patient.
Like I would have panicked a lot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, for example, you do a teleport early,
mm-hmm.
Like you just explained to me, and then you don't take it because you look at the fight and then
it's an option because it lasts for 10 seconds.
Me personally, I would have taken that like 5 seconds ago, just because of panic, and I think I need to like work on that.
So
100%.
The thing you need to start understanding with Bard is, right, you're building tanky because your HP bar is a resource. If you're not then willing to use your HP bar as a resource, aka you portal instantly so you have full HP, means that you're not using your resource as you're supposed to.
Mm-hmm. This is the play that loses us the game. Well, it goes downhill from here, because me and Zinzao are bot lane for no reason.
Because why should you ever be bot lane?
Exactly. I'm either bot lane like 10 seconds ago or not at all. I should have just gone top lane
and
warded. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, look, watch. This is not the ult, by the way, that I was talking about. This is something else.
But it is a bad ult.
It is, 100%. Doesn't do anything.
Oh. The minute you guys got them off Baron, I don't understand why you didn't disengage.
That's the stuff. That's what I mean when I say sometimes I just don't know what to do.
So what is the objective here, right? To get them to stop fight. Right here, the fight is already over. Like, they stopped the Baron, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wish you hadn't ulted, because the minute you then get them off, you can see it here, they're off now, right?
Yeah.
Then you just ult, and then you ping away.
Yeah.
Your ult is an insane disengage tool as well, not just engage. You also don't place that portal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like right here, if you have a portal that goes from all the way into mid lane, don't you think that will instantly take it?
Yeah, they will.
But because there is no portal, they are in the sense of we either have to kill them or we die.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with the Vladimir earlier, right?
Yeah.
And then you place the portal when now you need it because, oh shit, my teammates are dead.
Yeah.
Because that is your thought process, right? Like, you're only thinking about portal for yourself. You need
I'm
to
only
start
playing.
thinking, like, imagine if you could give your teammates a Lucian dash. Then you would always give your teammates the Lucian dash, right?
True.
But you're not doing it in this game because you're thinking of your tool only as an in and out tool, not as a disengage tool in any way for your entire team. It's only for you.
I'm just denying my teammates.
Well, you're not so much denying. I don't think you're really thinking about the options you have with it.
Mm-hmm.
Saying denying means that you're basically doing it on purpose, right? Which I don't think
Okay.
is the case here at all. I just don't think you're actually actively thinking about the options you have.
Yeah. Makes sense. I think if those things were taken into consideration by me earlier, I think this game would have been 100% a win.
Oh, 100%. I don't see how you actually would have lost it if you played this correctly. But honestly, from the start of the game, right, you have missed out on a lot of opportunities, right?
Yeah.
Even the points where you were winning the game, right? And again, you're 18 out of 23 KP. That's insane. It's really good. You are where you're supposed to be. You just don't do as much as you're supposed to in those fights.
Yeah, that's relieving. Okay, so I am where I'm supposed to be, but I'm not doing as much as I need to do, and I'm not
Yeah.
as quick on my feet, I'd say.
We need to talk a bit about warding, because what you do here makes me a bit sad, right? Pay attention to how you ward here, and try to, and then I hope you can say why it's wrong, okay?
Okay.
Do a ward here, then we do a
Okay,
ward in the
thank
pixel brush, then we do a ward there, and then we do a ward up here.
Yeah.
What is wrong with this?
I think, first of all, I'm wasting almost all my wards. Second of all, we already have control of those areas, and I think I'm not really gaining much from those wards.
Exactly. Because right now, you just place the ward here, and you place the ward here.
Mm-hmm.
What does this ward now do?
True, nothing at all. It's just redundant. Just
Exactly.
there.
The same with this ward. What do you
Yeah.
care about the most information, right?
The jungle. The jungle route.
It needs to be up here, right? Because you need to know if what they do after. Because right now they could push up and actually come from behind.
Oh yeah, okay.
They can
So
just
if I
push
had
up,
that ward-
or they can just
Oh.
continuously push and actually just say, okay, you get the dragon because we denied the last one, and we just take your base.
Yeah. Having that ward would actually pretty much tell us what they're gonna do and then react to it.
It gives so much information. The same
Oh my
when you have already placed this ward down here needs to be further up, because you actually need to see if what they gonna do if they are trying to look for steal or something.
Yeah. Okay.
And then lastly, the control ward in the pit. I personally have a huge issue with them because every champion in this game at this point have a way to get vision in the pit without placing a ward.
Mm-hmm.
So what does the control ward in the pit do? Is that where they're gonna ward, or will they actually ward over the walls here to try to enter the walls safely?
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
So the controller should be here, the controller should be here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's why they're gonna ward over the wall.
Yeah.
When they ward over the wall over here, it doesn't really do anything because it doesn't give them information about anything they couldn't do by themselves.
It makes sense, yeah.
I'm glad you think so.
Can I ask you something?
Always.
It's, unrelated to this particular game.
Mhm.
How did you actually manage to get this knowledgeable about the game?
Oh, I reviewed every single game of my, and I wrote notes about everything I noticed.
No way.
And the way I did it was every time I reviewed a game, I looked for the butterfly effect, right? And then what led up to the butterfly effect, either positive or negatively. And the things that then led up to it, how did we get to that point? What was before that? What allowed us to get to the point where we could get to the butterfly effect? And then understanding slowly, how does the enemy team want to ward? You can see here, right? That's the first ward they always place. So where does the enemy team ward when I'm playing against them? Oh, okay, so they ward like this, so I start moving differently because of that, and I start warding differently because of that.
Oh,
But
okay.
you're still stuck on the mindset of only, like as I talked about earlier, what options do you have? You do not consider their options at all.
No, that is true.
And
yeah.
that means you're not flexible. You're not able to actually adapt to the situation you're going to be thrown into.
I think that's my biggest issue. Yeah.
It's
Definitely,
everyone's issue. It's not just yours. Like,
Yeah.
But these are the things that challenger players learn to understand. You can see here, right? They just get to force
Okay.
instantly in here.
Are you ready? Is the stream ready? Because hold on tight. This is gonna be a roller coaster. You can already tell what's happening.
I have already paused it. So, what is the rule with Bard ult? We talked about it earlier. What do we not do with Bard ult?
Just randomly engage with
No.
nobody.
Very simple rule. Do we ult people that are already being focused?
Oh no, we don't.
So,
Yeah,
what are we doing here? Are we focusing them or are we running away?
that's exactly what we're doing. We're focusing them and I'm saving them.
Exactly. So, how should we have used the ult differently?
We should have held it, first of all, or we should have engaged with it way earlier before anybody started maybe focusing them.
So, just to
Right.
make you feel good about something quickly, okay? If you have an ulted here, Ornn's ult would still not hit them. Just as an FYI. Because
So,
this Brom Shield here would have cancelled it.
oh yeah.
Okay?
Wait. Okay.
The Brom Shield would have cancelled it when it went this way. So this Ornn ult would still not hit, right? But when we go up here and fight them, we are playing front to back, right? So we have to deal with the front line before we can deal with the back line, right?
Yeah.
So wouldn't we always just want to ult the Vayne so we can then kill the front line while they don't have any DPS?
Yeah. So that's what I should have done.
Or we ult the behind while the Camillus come in to flank us to defend our backline.
Yeah.
So those are the two options we have for our ult here.
Do you think as a third option would it have make sense to hold it just like a
No,
couple of seconds longer?
Because we would
Because
want
it's
to have
only
it here, as I
Okay.
just talked about, right? Like,
Okay.
pay attention to this, right? Look at the minimap. Right here, okay?
Yeah.
Give yourself 2 more seconds before you ult here. Just pay attention to the minimap. And look at the Camille icon showing up here.
Yeah. Oh, I
If
see
you
what
now
you
have ult here, the only thing she can do here, right, is she's gonna grapple to this wall, right?
Mhm.
Because that's how she gets in. So you have two
Yeah.
options here. You either ult down here so you're ready for it, or you ult the Varus for hourglass effect, or you place a portal this way up so he can dodge away from the Camille.
Mhm.
Pay attention to what you do instead, right? You very good double stun here, but you're not understanding the options they have, right? You're only still looking at the options you have.
Mhm. True. And do you think if Varus had more HP and
Yes, then
I
you
had
can
saved
fight.
some-
Then you can fight
Then-
because look at this. You and Ornn are full HP, right?
Mhm.
They are actually all like, let's be generous and say 50% HP, right?
Mhm.
Of course you win it if you guys are 100% HP. But because Varus is 10% HP, he can never walk up.
Mhm.
If you had ulted, he would probably be 60.
True. Crap. Yeah. So at this point, game would have still been winnable.
And then
If
a last point, right? Why I want to tell you why Frozen Heart is good here. Is Vayne within your Frozen Heart range?
No, it's not. No, she's not.
Exactly. So who is in Frozen Heart range right now?
Only Camille.
Exactly.
Yeah, it all spirals downhill from here.
What do you now have to do to win this game?
I think I just have to, at this point, because they're so far ahead, I just need to hit one good ult on Vayne, maybe.
Do you want to ult Vayne as the first thing to start off a fight?
I don't know. Tell me.
Tell you. Then you don't learn anything. I need you to talk and think about it, right? Because if I just give the answers, right, like you would feel like you've learned a lot, but then you get into the next game and you don't actually understand a lot of the things we talked about. That's not
So
how
just
you
give me-
teach. So, as
Give
we
me a
just
second to think.
okay, good.
Okay, so how do I win this game? And
Mhm.
I'm saying I need to flip it by one good Bard ulti, and you're asking what does this good Bard ulti even look like?
Mhm.
No.
How do you
I
get
have.
into that situation where you cannot?
How do I get this situation? Maybe have vision on them, make them. I don't know.
You want vision on them. Where are they gonna go now that they just killed your mid lane tier 2 turret?
Right.
Where do
100%
they want to be on the map?
in the jungle? The top side.
Right now they're gonna reset, right? Because they just took the fight.
Okay.
Right? Like they are all resetting after the fight and taking the tier 2 turret. So where will they
Yeah.
be when they leave base and run to the rest of the map? Where should they go?
Well, bot lane is still up, the turret, so I think they're gonna take this one, but I think Camille might do it on her own.
So where's the other 4 people gonna go?
Top lane, mid and top.
Probably just top lane, right? If we assume they play correctly. The assumption always should be your team is gonna be the worst they can be, and the enemy team is gonna be the best they can be. That way,
Yeah.
we can control as much as we can control, right? And we don't set up for bad habits and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
realistically, Camille is gonna be down here, and the 4 others is gonna be up here. So where do you want to have vision to set yourself up for success right now?
in the jungle.
In here, right?
Yeah. Make sure they don't. Make sure I what the entrance is. Make sure I know where they're going. Make sure they don't hit us when we're not looking for it.
Mhm.
And then maybe catch them off guard.
Do you want to catch them
them
off guard, or should you just wait for them to actually hit the turret?
I think I should wait for them to hit the turret
Mhm,
and have their focus split on the turret. And if I'm lucky, I get a good Oran ult or somehow bait their CDs cooldowns, and then I can try to get something with my ult.
Okay, so with all of this information, all of this in mind, let's see how you actually do it.
Yeah, I'm just muting them. They're just spam pinging me.
The fastest thing you can do, just click this mute thing. It's gonna mute everything.
Oh, okay.
That
Nice.
just mutes everything in the entire game. That's like one-click mute. All pings, all chats, everything gone.
Okay.
So you can see here, right? You're warding very defensively. These wards, do you know what these wards do?
Right now or in general?
Right now. What do they
Nothing.
illustrate to me?
They illustrate to you that I'm not looking. I'm not 2 steps ahead. I'm not looking.
These are
forward,
defensive
like,
wards, right? Very
yeah,
defensive
so
wards.
I'm already in a losing mindset.
And in these wards, these towers are already dead. Because these
Okay.
wards defend this tower and this tower, right? It actually doesn't defend anything else.
Okay, so it basically it's you that I've already gone into this.
You're not proactive, you're reactive.
Yeah.
And when you
Yeah.
become reactive, you're no longer playing to win, you're playing not to lose. And when you're playing not to lose, you've already lost the game most of the time.
Yeah, it's a coin flip then, right?
Now this ward right there, is that a good ward?
Which one? This one? Right now, no. I'd say.
Because do you want to fight that far away from your towers?
No, exactly. It's way too far away from our turrets.
Exactly. So
and once they pass that ward, I don't even know where they're going.
Exactly. And then what you do next time here? How bad is that ward now then?
It's just as bad.
It's even worse.
Yeah.
Because then the other ward is now redundant. Because you already get information that they're there, then you get the same information 2 seconds after that they're still there.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
So where should this ward be placed? I'm gonna give you 2 options: option 1 or option 2.
Option 1.
Yes. Can you explain
option
why?
2 is way too far. Yeah, option 2 is way too far in the lane.
Yeah.
We're never gonna be that far up. And once they leave option 2, like once they pass the threshold of the ward range, I don't know where they're going.
Exactly. 100%.
Okay.
I don't know why they care about this one. But
I
great.
don't know. Same thing here. I was smiling when I did that. I'm like, Jesus. I guess we're gonna take that gold.
Yep. 45 gold. And so, just again here, right? We're 29 minutes into the game. So we should be having nearly 60 meeps at the times at this time, right?
60, yeah.
And how many do we have?
48.
Exactly. This fight is actually really good.
Yeah, it's fine, but I think we still lose it.
Mhm.
Or do? Oh no, we don't.
Ooh.
I think it's just me who dies. Oh no, I don't die.
I don't
I
think you
survive.
should die here unless you run into them again.
Watch me run into them.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Yeah.
Oh,
No
and then
reason
very
to.
short portal as well.
Those are super bad, aren't they? Short portals.
This flash is bad as well, right? I don't understand why you don't just queue to the left here. So if I look at the map, Brom and Vayne is still on your tier 3. So you guys are isolated with him. And he's 50% HP. You just kill him here. If you queue to this, then he will E and W and Q and you also have Ignite up, right?
Yeah.
He straight up just dies here. But you flash away and then Ornn can't do anything. But yeah, short portals like that are bad because your portal gives you like 20 or 25% more movement speed than the enemy team, right? Meaning that the further the portal is, the more you actually gain from that movement speed, right?
Yeah.
So you want to place a portal like this, right?
It's also good because then the time between my cooldowns is longer.
Yep.
Okay.
This chase is bad.
Yeah, it's super bad. I shouldn't have done this. I don't even have the HP for this.
You don't have HP, you don't have wards, you don't have anything. Like if you had ult up 10 seconds earlier, maybe I can understand it, but yeah.
Funnily enough, right before the coaching, I did a game where we won after being so behind, literally only catching Ezreal after he eat with my ult.
Very
Literally.
nice.
So I see where you're coming from when you tell me like I should, I shouldn't just ult for the sake of ulting. There should be a logic behind it.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is bad. No vision.
No vision, and like you're chasing a Camille. I think that's very optimistic, to say the least.
If not naive.
Well, what is the first rule in League of Legends when you want to do stuff? Like, what is the first thing you always need to make sure has been done?
Warded vision.
Well, yeah, that's one of the supports. Waves has to be pushed out, right, before you go for any
yeah.
place.
Yeah.
But look at mid lane. Is that pushed out?
No, it's not.
Ornn is trying to push it out, but he gets caught because he's all alone, because his teammates are chasing a person that just pushed out top lane.
Yeah.
This control node is fucking weird as well, by the way. Because it, like, you place it, and then they remove it, because this control node only does something if you have control over the area, but you don't have control. This is just a 105 gold donation. You lose 75, they gain 30, and then you buy another one. Oh no. You're starting to buy a lot of bad controllers in this game, where it's just kind of like slowly cost you more and more.
Yeah.
You're getting to a point where if you had not bought a single controller with this game, you would have a Kindle gem right now in your inventory instead of control ward.
Okay, yeah. So I need to be more...
You need to figure out what... Like, you need to have a plan with the control ward before you buy it. Instead of just buying it because I have an empty inventory slot and I have more than 75 gold, so I buy it. Because that's 100% what's going on here. Like, you just bought a controller to place it there, even though there's no wards, because you just sweep it.
Yeah, doesn't make sense at all.
It doesn't. Combined with the fact, let's take the situation, they now face you into that brush.
Yeah.
Is that good for you?
Oh, there's nothing we can do there.
Exactly. So, it just doesn't do anything. Look where Ornn is in the map.
Yeah, super bad.
And you guys, and because you guys are like, again here, this leads back to the last thing. Every time you want to do a play, what do you need to have done before?
We could have put the waves, yeah.
Yep. Pushing in, pushing in, pushing in, right?
Do you think I should actively ping that because sometimes?
Yeah, or I would push it myself.
Oh yeah, okay.
100%. Like, it's all about tempo. If you need to keep up in tempo, if your team is not doing it, just fucking join the wave yourself. With Bard, you can push one wave incredibly fast, right? Because of your meeps. So you can always push one wave very, very fast and then get back on the map.
Yeah.
This dragon should always be given, because it's only their third dragon, and it's only your third dragon. Means power level is nothing, and if they waste time to take this dragon while they're Baron, it means less time for them to siege.
True.
If they go to dragon, you have time to push out. You have time to push out. If they don't go to dragon, and you're down here, then your team just gets run over.
Yeah, like they do. Yeah, again, this is super bad, yeah. But I think this is a good game to, you know...
It's
get
an
those
insanely
down.
good game.
Because the 5 games I had before, I won all of them,
Where are you going?
but I don't think they would have been great material to get
No.
coached on.
Where did you go here?
Where did I go?
Yeah, why are you
Oh,
running down? Where are you going?
I have no idea.
Let's say you're the only one that survives. Can you ever defend as Bard in a 1v3?
No.
So isn't it better to just fully commit to, even if you consider it a bad play, it's always better to commit to a bad play with your team than do the right thing alone when you're playing support, because you can't do anything on your own.
Mhm.
So you hit a good stun into a very good on triple knockup, right? You have Vladimir that comes up here, and you have all your auto attacks. Like, you have so much damage here, and you have your ignite up.
Ignite as well. I
So
don't
pay
know if-
attention to how close you are actually to killing the Vayne here. And then,
Okay, let me see.
and then imagine if you are actually just participate in the fight with the Vladimir and the On and the Xin Zhao.
My god, okay, yeah.
Imagine if you hadn't run and you had gotten a few auto attacks off before Vayne even gets to auto attack you.
Yeah.
Then
This might have been a
she's
game.
dead. Vladimir's still alive, and he can really run over the other people. Because you're also alive.
Mm-hmm.
So you're there to peel, and then you don't lose.
Beautiful game. To learn from, by the way.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Very valuable.
That's good to hear. Do you have any questions? Because apparently the game is over here now.
Yeah, the game is over. I mean, that's you've touched on everything that I've wanted to ask initially about what to do, like mid game, and what to do when I don't know what to do. And because right now, my biggest issue, like half an hour ago, was not knowing what to do when the game is not really in a state where it's 100% the correct call. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like when the game is in a weird stage where it's both teams are somewhat even, and
Mhm.
it's just about who makes the mistake first.
100%.
Then I don't know what to do. And you've just touched upon what I could have done instead correctly, and I think this actually answers my question of what to do.
Do you understand how to translate or transfer this over to your future games? Like, so you are
Yes.
not going to fall into the same pitfalls. Like the
Yes.
questions you basically have to ask yourself during the games, like, where am I most needed? Where can I make a difference? Is this ward good versus this ward? Like, you have to actively ask yourself all of these questions all the time, right? Until it becomes as natural as understanding what your Q ability does, what your W ability does.
Yeah.
And-
So what I've taken away from this is I need to make sure I don't just ult for the sake of it.
Mhm.
I need to auto attack first before I Q.
Mhm.
I need to ward mindfully,
Mhm.
not just randomly.
Mhm.
And then I need to make sure I collect all my chimes, be ahead,
Mhm.
don't waste any time,
Mhm.
and make sure I also play not for myself but for my team
Mhm.
with the tools that I have,
Mhm.
and that my HP is a resource bar.
And then you have doing bot lane, right? Like, missed out on a lot of roam time as an overall. Sometimes you over roam, which led to Varus getting dove, which led him to fall behind in a lane you were actually winning, like, right? So that's a lot of, like, you're making. I don't think you have made any, like, insanely large mistakes, but you made, let's say, 50 small mistakes, and they really add up.
Yeah.
Because you know what enemy team is good at? They're good at punishing mistakes. You know what they're not good at? They're not good at setting yourself up to make a mistake.
Yeah.
They don't know how to do that, but they are good at punishing mistakes. So if you can just by default say, I'm only going to make 10, 20 mistakes this game, then they can't really punish anything. And because you're playing a champion like Bard, you always have the stronger mid to late game compared to basically every support. It's gonna mean that you just get to win a lot more games off of just not making mistakes. And then if you then can add up better warding and better macro on top of it, you're gonna start seeing yourself that you will win 60% of your games instead of maybe only 51, 52%.
Mm-hmm.
But do know, you already have me on Discord as well, right? You can always hit me up with any type of questions.
That's nice.
Build, clips, pictures, anything, right?
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to do another session, like maybe next week if you're free.
Yeah, I would not mind it at all. At least wait a few games though, so we make sure that we don't get a VOD where it's basically gonna be 80% of the same things we're gonna notice. Because I want to build on top of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the minute you fix all of these things, there will be new things that you then need to be taught and like focus on. But if we just talk about everything in 1 hour, first of all, there's not time for it. And you're gonna get, it's gonna be so many things that you don't know what to handle first. We need to handle these things first, and we can build on top of it.
Okay, makes sense. I'd say, what if I gave myself another week until the 17th next Sunday?
I don't think it's so much about time. It's more about just the amount of games you play. Like, if you play 20 games in 3 days, then that's as good as playing 20 games in 7 days, you know?
Okay.
In the end, you're the one who's gonna know when you probably feel ready.
Cool.
And I'm just gonna trust that, right? Because I can't really know.
All right, I'll keep playing some games. Make sure I squeeze some in during the weekdays because I have work and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll hit you up on any day, like Friday maybe, and we can chat about that.
Yep, sounds good. Sounds good.
Do you think it would make sense doing another VOD review or doing a live game?
I think VOD reviews are always better, unless you have done a lot of live reviews before. Because as much as I would be able to be more focused on the in moment, your camera control, and then all that, your focus is gonna be split between the game and everything that's being talked about. Meaning that your game performance is gonna be so much worse because it's so hard to multitask that you end up doing things that you normally wouldn't do. And I'm gonna see those things, and I'm gonna think those are mistakes you normally would have done anyways. So we're gonna end up oftentimes touch on things that are not actually normally an issue.
Yeah.
Where VOD reviews, you get to pick out a game that you know is a good game. Because issue with live games as well can be trolls. A person can rage quit or something like that we can't control, which sucks, right? Combined with the fact that we know 100% that you will have focus on that specific VOD, compared to when you live game, you have to have focus on everything because you also want to win, right?
True. No, that makes sense. It took me 6 games to get this one, by the way.
Yeah, like it just takes exactly. Imagine if we had tried to get a live coaching out, right? That would have been like, and I only have 1 hour, right? Because I can't keep like, even if I want to try to get the best game, I can't keep continuously watch games where we can't get anything from, right? Yeah, which means that it's gonna, if I want to feel good about the money for value, I would always recommend a VOD review.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Perfect. And thank you so much. I think I've learned a lot because I stagnated in the last couple of years.
That's good to hear, mate. And thank you so much for booking. And please hit me up if there's ever any questions, okay?
I will do.
Thank you.
Then I'll let you know if we can do the next session then.
Yep, sounds good.
And until then, take care. Enjoy your games.
Thank you, mate. And you too. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday.
You too.
Thank you.
Bye. Take care now.
Chat, do you guys have any questions? I know I tend to ignore my chat a lot when I coach, because when I coach, I'm focused on the student, obviously. He decided to pay $25, and I want to make sure that I can, well, at least give him more than $25 in value, right? But now I can answer all of your questions if you have questions. What items you go if enemy is full AD? I will probably have like a Frozen Heart or Randuins, and then I'll have a Knight's Vow, or I will have an Hourglass, and then I will be focused on HP items. Do I upload these VODs to YouTube? Nope. They get uploaded to Patreon though, Hook, but they don't get, like, 1 out of maybe 100 coaching sessions gets uploaded to YouTube. But all of them get uploaded to the Patreon. I'll play like 8-12 games, review the games, and go back to this VOD, and then see if so yeah. Well, Patreon is for sure, like, if you want to get value for money, Patreon is like $10 a month, right? And I think at this point, that might be up to 200 coaching videos on Patreon. And each video averages like 60 minutes, so that's going to be 200 hours of coaching for $10. And if you can consume it all in 1 month, then you only have to pay $10 for it, right? I think it's way more worth for you to sub to Patreon than it is to sub into Twitch. I personally also get way more money from Patreon than I ever do from Twitch. Because Patreon only takes 8%, where Twitch takes 50%. So if you give me $10 on Patreon, I get a bit over $9. If you give me a sub here, which costs, well, I don't know, $5 or $6, after taxes and stuff like that, I have a bit over $2. Sounds incentive. I know, it was more so just to say, like, if he could get it all for $10, right? Else it's gonna be $20, right? And of course, I'm gonna record this. This session was just recorded. I'm then gonna send it to my student, and then I'm gonna upload it to Patreon. So this video would be up on Patreon later today. There was a person that asked if I could do another coaching session today. I said I could do one at 6 p.m. I don't know if the person's still here, but if he wants to donate $25, then I can just jump into the coaching session. I myself like coaching a lot more than I do like playing the game. I only have an hour left because I'm going to end the stream around 7 p.m. anyways. So either I take one game and then I'm going to end the stream, or I'm going to do a coaching and I'm going to end the stream. Ace was the guy asking? Yeah, he was. Do you have a bot though? Because that's what I would recommend. Like, I can open the bot through your match history as well. Obviously I want to get your mouse controls or your camera controlled, but everything else I'll gain. We can also do a live game coaching if that's what you prefer. I do think that you gain a bit less value or information from it though. Would I do cooking coaching too? I don't think I'm an insane cook. I can cook somewhat, but overall, I'm not too good. Like, I'm gonna be self-critic here. I don't think I'm a very entertaining person, so I don't think I would be ever good at in real streams, because you have to be way better at entertaining your audience. Here, the gameplay carries a lot of the entertainment by itself, right? If we remove the gameplay, I don't think I can compete or even be in the same class as any of the good in real streamers at all. But yeah, if you guys like that coaching, that's how classes is going to be as well. I'm just going to pick out a bot and I'm going to go through the bot, explain everything, and then explain all the questions from all the viewers in the class, right? Just stream without a shirt. I don't think that's going to entertain anyone. I might not be a dad, but I am getting closer and closer to that dad bot. Can I ask you questions on Discord, or only people that bought the coaching? Generally only people that bought the coaching, right? People can ask through the Discord.
Ace Theory donated $25
amazing
for coaching.
Yes, amazing. You can go to my Discord, right? Like, we have a Discord server, and there's a help section where you can ask questions, where I also have a lot of viewers that help asking those. I don't always answer those because either they are just too time consuming or I don't have the time. Where if a person that has bought coaching asks me a question, I'm 100% gonna reply back to them within like a few hours. Because I feel like that's just part of the coaching itself, that they can follow up with questions after the session. So it's not that I don't want to help, I just have to prioritize the people that give me money, because it's sadly what I live off of. So I need to make sure that I don't give everything out for free, as greedy as it comes out, right? Because I have to pay rent and all the other good stuff, right? Can I give you like 5 minutes? Of course I can. Do I have you on Discord, mate? If not, can you just add Laturus? There's no numbers or no anything, it's just Laturus on Discord. I know how greedy it comes out, and I wish it wasn't that, but I just need to prioritize the people that are actually willing to... Because if a person buys one coaching session, most of the time they're going to buy another coaching session within the next year again. That's what I'm seeing at least, right? Especially if I'm willing to then help them after they bought the first session. So it's a good investment helping them. Obviously, if I help a person before they buy a coaching session, it might also lead into a future coaching session, but I also only have a certain amount of time, right? Rasen, thank you so much for the prime, mate. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright. So, we will do a live game coaching. That's at least what I understood. Here very soon. And after that, I'm going to end the stream. So, just for everyone that's hoping that I'm going to play more today, I will not be playing any more games. So, if that's what you're here for, you feel free to jump to the next stream, because I said I won't be playing more. It will be a coaching session into end of stream. That was awesome coaching. What runes would you say you would run if it was against full tank bruiser hybrid? All damage on AD or EP. I do honestly like your sessions. They are a reasonable price and very in-depth and informative. I've been climbing with Bard myself, and I do have trouble warding in areas and roaming timers. Well, hopefully the session you just watched actually might be helpful for you then, right? Right now we are just waiting for Ace 3, because he needed a few minutes, which is completely fine and fair. And if you think coaching is a bit too expensive, like 1-on-1, we have the classroom that's going to be $10 for 4 hours of coaching, right? Which would be a very, very cheap way of getting all your questions and a lot of information right. The class will be on Patreon too? It will, yeah. It will get uploaded to Patreon as well. Looks like I watched 25 out of 26 streams. Dude, did I stream 26 times during November? That's kind of crazy. And the fact that you watched 25 out of 26 is insane, Rook. We have Ace here. Good. Just letting Ace like type to me and stuff like that when he's ready. I don't want to stress him at all. Should I do a private call or a channel? You just call. Like, if you're ready, I can just call you. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Pretty good. Yourself?
I'm good. Thank you so much. And you want to do a live game coaching?
Yeah, we'll try a live game.
Completely fair. Have you done this before?
I've not, no.
What do you feel
So,
like? What are you hoping to gain from it? Like, what do you want to focus on, basically?
maybe my positioning, decision making in lane, and when to roam. That's probably a big point of contention for me.
Fair. Super, super fair. So I'm basically just gonna be a person on your shoulder, right? I'm gonna watch everything you do, and everything I notice something that is not good, I'm gonna call it out and tell you what should have been happening instead, so you understand it. And overall, I'm gonna try to not shot call for you, because that might feel great in that specific game, but it doesn't actually lead into anything to your future games. Instead, I would rather have
fine.
you play worse in this game, but then you actually can transfer everything you learned into your future games.
Yeah,
'Cause-
you can ask me questions about where my mind is and
Oh,
stuff.
I am going to, trust me. I'm gonna ask you questions like where's the jungle as well during the game and stuff like that, to make sure
Oh,
that you're
God.
actively thinking throughout the game. So trust me, I'm gonna do that. I am just gonna tell you that I'm not gonna sit and play the game for you, basically, because as much as it's gonna feel good in that one game, it's not gonna teach you anything, and that is what we are here for. I want you to actually be able to carry this information into the future, so you can actually learn a lot from it. Because I see too often, live game coaching often ends up just being this coach telling the person what to do here and here and here and here without any explanations.
That sounds good to me.
What rank are we playing in?
Emerald 4.
Amazing. I've heard that this Elo is very fun to play in. Because there's insane skill difference, because fresh accounts gets placed in Emerald as well now.
Gonna trade with my top laner. Okay, jungle traded.
You can still trade with your top laner. Not your AD carry. I would actually not accept that.
Looks like we got the full AD comp coming in.
Perhaps. Here you just ban whatever you don't want to play against.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them.
What does the Blitz Bard page do for you? Like, is it the correct rune page?
It depends on, like, it has different choices. So like Guardian or Fleet, it gives me different choices depending on my opponents.
Does it give you the right of choices though?
I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think I'm like an expert at runes, but like one of the pages is Fleet Footwork, Triumph, Tenacity, Coup de Grace.
Can you just open it here
Conditioning.
so I can see it as well?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, you can click it just on the edit thingy, then it's gonna show no?
Well, I streamed my.
Yeah, like why you just open up the rune page on screen.
True. You're right. Sorry, I'm not used to it.
No, it's completely fine. Because, like, coup de grace is always wrong. Last time is always better here. Then you also want to, instead of having unflinching, you want to either have overgrowth or revitalize. Because they don't have any CC that you really want to get away from here. So either the bottom, exactly. And then you want to think about, you have Legend Tenacity right now. But the only two stuns they're going to have is going to be Pike E and Jax E. So Legend Alacrity is going to be better, the attack speed. So you can see that's a lot of different things where
Yeah, for sure.
Blitz is kind of fucking up a tiny bit. So
Yeah, it just goes with the more popular.
yeah, and that's sadly, like, we can see that on like what Riot recommends you to build as well. When you go for the more popular, it tends to be controlled by generally the worst population of players, where there's most players, right? Meaning that it
Yeah.
oftentimes chooses some of the right things, but most of the wrong things as well, because it only really understands when to go fleet and when to go guardian. Side jungle is spicy, by the way.
Yeah,
What-
we got that full AD.
What is your game plan when you go into this lane?
I guess see how they are, but I kind of want to play defensively. They're a lot stronger than us, I think, early.
So are you gonna contest the first wave, or are you gonna let him push?
I'll probably end up having to leash for Graves, to be honest.
So you're gonna give up the lane, so you let them push into your turret, so you farm on the turret.
Oh, they have double Halo Blades. It's gonna be rough.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If you get hooked, it's a flash or a death.
I'm probably just gonna play it kind of chill. Maybe have them push it under tower.
What are you gonna do if Ashe goes to actually want to contest for the wave?
I don't think she will.
But if she does,
Ping her off.
so you want to do the right thing alone instead of doing the wrong thing together?
For level 1, 2, yeah. I don't think she should be going that way.
You always, even if she doesn't go the right way, you
Yeah.
need to go with her. So you're able to actually fucking to peel for her, right? Because what you
Yeah,
did is
yeah.
incorrect 100%. But it's better for you to be incorrect with her and then try to bail her out from it than it is for you to be correct alone. Because when you are playing support, when you're correct alone, sadly you can't do a lot with that, right? So the pings are good, but if she decides to go, you go with her. This is bad.
Yeah.
Just take the long way around. 16. Pop a potion here, because you can't really leave her without, like, you need to get this experience. Oh, pop the potion. No? Right now you die from a W if you're below 120 HP. And we place the 2 Ws here. That's a bit too far forward when they have control over the lane.
Okay.
And you pop the other potion here as well. Auto attacker.
Oh no.
You should ignite the
I know,
here.
I know,
Oh,
I know.
okay.
I was like half
Okay,
a second
nice.
too late on it.
You
yeah.
still get the kill, so it's completely fine. Potion is not good here, because if you get hooked, you're gonna die, right? They're not gonna, like, slowly dwindle you down on HP. The control ward is also bad because you won't have any control over the lane, right? So you can't place it without it getting removed instantly. So right now you're gonna have a control ward you're gonna hold for a long time, which just means that I would rather have had you leave the base with 150 gold, and then get the cloth armor as fast as you can, right? The tabi boots. Because you can see now you place that control ward, right? There's no wards in there. What's gonna happen is that you guys push now, then they start pushing, and it's gonna get removed. And you can't contest it. You also have your jungler on the top side of the map, so he can't use the fact that you have a clear pathway. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Next time you can auto attack here is when Pike goes up for the cannon minion. So that's what you should have been ready for. At this point, you shouldn't run into him. W the cash for the movement speed. Ooh. Ooh. The ignite is a bit... You're gonna get hooked here in 3, 2, 1. Every time you see Pike hook, count for 10 seconds, then the next hook is up. Stick to your own game plan you talked about earlier. You want to be defensive and let them push in and just farm. Your body language whenever you actually go up is actually not that. You're constantly kind of looking to fight them, right? Like challenge them if they can hit a hook or not. What do you see here? Control ward is now dead, and when Graves is actually back on the bot lane. I would not have placed the W here, because now you don't have Q. You won't be able to afford your Q.
True. I didn't think that it would put me that low mana.
Super fair.
I'm gonna go get some chimes to get some mana.
Do you think you should get chimes now, or should you get chimes when
Just that close one, just so I have the mana for it.
Yep. The other times you should first collect when you actually, well, either reset and go.
Base.
Yeah. Right now is a recall timer, yeah. But you do stand in a way where they can cancel you. So now you missed out on your recall timer. You can't recall anymore. The only times you really can trade is when you know when Pike goes up to hit a minion, or when Pike's hook is down. So you can see here, right? Now you have 8 seconds where you can actually try to force an auto attack on one of them. Because we desperately want an auto attack on, so we can make sure we have 800 gold when we reset.
I'm just a little nervous about going up.
Yep. You should be. The only time you're safe is when he has his hook down. So you can see here, if he misses this, you have 8 seconds again. And if you won't be able to get an auto attack within the 8 seconds and be gone from the Pike range afterwards, you shouldn't be looking for much, right? Again here, you want to recall. Sadly, you didn't get that 3 auto attacks in, so no tappies for you. You can't recall, by the way, now.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
Alright, I need tappies, though.
Yep. The reason you can't recall is because Ash started pushing. So...
I'm not good at doing this portal. I need to practice it.
You can just stop. You can just go back to Fountain and buy tappies. You shouldn't walk like this, because by the time you get there, either Ash is fine or Ash is dead. You're not going to be able to make a difference. You should go into practice too, though, and practice that portal.
Yeah, I need to. I'm used to playing everything on quick cast.
Yeah? Do you still have portal on quick cast?
I do, yeah.
There's no issue with it. You just need to practice where you can stand and where you should not stand. Use this time to collect your chimes not held on dragon. Because you won't really do damage to dragon anyways, but when will be the next time you actually can get these deep chimes while you know they're not there? Should be pinging the Pike is messing here. Until you actually see him in lane, assume that he's roaming.
That is a Scion.
You should move up to middle fight. You either fight this or you try to force in Kaiser. Is it enough, the ignite? No, certainly not. Be careful here. Oh, auto attack ignite him? No. One more auto attack is needed, or he survives. Kaiser ult might come in. Ooh, that was very greedy. The Graves Flash. Be careful of this. Alright, well done. Only thing I would have done differently, right? I would have flashed to kill the pike, right? Because there was no reason not to, because they can't punish it. After that, you don't W the Aurelia when she jumps into the fight, right? So you want to give that movement speed so she has an easier time sticking to the target, and of course the 30 extra HP. Should you be recalling first and then collect times off of base? Or...
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Because right now you're gonna waste a lot of movement speed.
Yeah.
When you now
Unless
go
we can gank this.
I don't think so, because Aurelia can follow up on it. Just because you have an opportunity doesn't mean the rest of your team can do it. Where should you be going when you go on from base now?
Bot. Oh no, it's pushing.
Ruby Crystal. Yeah. You need to go top lane. Because why do we need to go top lane here? Because Kled wants to crash the wave to make sure that he can reset. So we want to make sure we are up there, because with that information, we know that Sion probably will think that he can gank, because that's a gank time of him, right? We also know that he just cleared all his bot lane ganks.
Too.
Sion is gonna be on Crux here. Do you think you can do anything about Sion? If not, it's better for you to not be seen. Because right now they don't know where you are, and that is a lot of power in itself, right?
Yeah.
After the Herald here, what are you supposed to do?
I probably go bot or gank top.
You should probably just gank top lane, right? Because going bot lane here, you will be too late if they dive. Auto attack here and hold your Q for until he actually walks. Does what he just did there. As long as he has to walk through you, you should never use your Q. You should first use your Q when he actually gets close to you. Easier to hit it, right? One thing here that's gonna be a big difference for you in the future. After this gank, you should have helped Kled push out the lane to make sure you actually stay on top of the experience curve. What you did here is you do a gank, you give your Kled a lead, but then you don't help him crash the lane, meaning that he's now stuck in the lane.
Oh no.
He's stuck in the lane, meaning that Jax can now then get back to dictating the lane, combined with the fact
So
that
I
you're
have to
behind
go
an
help.
experience. You should have helped him crash the lane after the gank. Because look at this, right? How much Kled is getting denied because of it.
I'm gonna need to go help and fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's coming mid.
Uh-oh. Alright, well, you got why. Hold the wave here. Yeah, good. Need to be more patient with your Q. Do you see that? Both on the top lane and here. No reason to just use it because you can use it. You've been holding this wave quite nicely. That's fine. Jax is gonna reset now, so there's no reason for you to go top.
Okay.
Like, if Jax doesn't reset...
I'll just chime
into bot lane. Like, you can try to make a play top lane, but I think it's better for you to play around the Graves here. Because where's Sion gonna be on the map right now?
Probably top.
Why? Top lane has no camps.
Up.
Is it? If we look at the map?
Yeah, I think the top lane camps are up, right?
His Raptor camp is dead, his Red buff is dead, and his Crux is dead. Right now, his Grumper, his Wolf should be up, and his Blue buff is spawning in 20 seconds. So he's always going to be bot side here. He shouldn't be top side, because there's nothing up there. Combined with the fact that you have a dragon spawning. The ward you're putting out here, both are very good. The one to the left should have been over the wall, though, instead of in the brush.
I like right here?
Yeah, exactly. Because it just gives you a bit more information. Again here, roaming is good, but you shouldn't be showing yourself.
True.
Knowledge is power.
I'll trick him.
You'll trick them. Oh.
I'll go back this way.
5 head. What do you see? Where Sion is? Bot lane. So Ash is about to get ganked here. Sion is ulting from the river. I don't think so. I think Ash is fine, but Pyke is probably gonna move down here as well, and so is Kaiser. So you kind of wanna, you need to be careful of what you're doing here, right? Because no one is there to cover you with this, right?
Yeah.
Yep. This is why we need to be careful, right? Because your team is topside, and there's nothing like they have nothing to do besides trying to get kills. So if you can deny the kills, you're gonna instantly win the game, basically. Should you go bot here or should you not go bot? Basically, is Ash safe?
I think she's safe, yeah.
Then you shouldn't be bot lane, right? Why should you go instead then?
Mid
Why do we go mid?
to protect this.
Yep, because we see a fight, basically, right? Do you think that's good?
I don't know if we would be able to kill the Scion,
Exactly.
to be honest.
It's better. You were already in auto attack and Q range, right? It's better for you to just auto attack and Q. If your teammates are able to get on top of him, you instead of ulting the Scion, you continuously chase Scion and you ult the turret, so you can make the extended chase, right? Should insta ignite here for the vision. Just ignite one of them. It doesn't matter actually who. And then you W there. Good. And then you W Kled here, so for the chase. You stand while you're standing here. Kled is gonna crash the wave, and you just make sure he doesn't get away, okay? Be careful of the Y behind you, though. Y? Instead of portaling to the left, you should have portal to cut off Y, right?
Yeah, I'm not used to playing against him. I don't even know what his abilities do, to be honest.
Just look at him like he's a control mage, like any other, okay?
Okay.
So that's basically how you just want to play around. What you're doing here again, you're doing the same mistake as you did before. You're collecting chimes into recall.
But I was planning on going probably bot.
Oh,
So I was just
100%. But why do you want to go bot lane? When does Herald spawn and when does Dragon spawn?
true.
Exactly. Nothing to buy. Don't buy the controller. Don't do it.
It's too late. Too late.
It's too. You buy a controller every time you reset, basically. So far, if you think about it, have a single of your controllers giving you any value?
Maybe clearing some vision, but not much other than that.
If you had not bought any of your controllers, what would you have been able to afford now?
Oh, I
no.
fucked up.
That's short portal.
Yeah.
So if you had not bought the controllers, you would have had Locket there. Do you think you actually could have survived if you had Locket here?
Yes, 100%.
So those controllers have now costed you not only the 300 gold you have wasted on them combined with what they have gotten from removing them, it has also now given them 450 gold from the kill and assist. So those controllers at this point have cost you nearly 1000 gold. So be smart about when you buy controllers and when not. Have a clear goal on what you need the controller for and what it can give you. Now you're getting baited by your passive. Do you see that? Because you're on the wrong side of the map, aren't you? We always want to stay on top of getting our
And
chance.
now they know where I am.
But we want to make sure we don't put ourselves on the wrong side of the map just to get the chance, right? Are we going the right place right now?
No, dragon.
Exactly. So we need to have a ward in the mid lane, in the crossroad ward, and then we need to have a ward around that blue buff. That's exactly. That water is already there, so that's good. And then we put a ward around the blue buff on the right side of it. So the entrance to the right is also covered, right?
As a pink.
Mm-hmm. Care for the sign from the left. You should ult the Y and the Pyke here. Exactly. We ult him because we ult the people that are already that are not being targeted, right? Lock it here. Yeah, amazing. Now you just need to remember to use our Ws during the fight. Amazing. Really good ult. I think you panicked when you flashed into your portal, but besides that, really good ult.
I felt like I would have died to the pike.
You wouldn't, because your teammates were around. They wouldn't actually be able to do anything, because if they go that deep, you might die, but I can guarantee you they all die then as well, because they're too deep, right? Do you think
They don't want it.
you should
they don't want it.
you should go bot lane here for the tier 1 turret instead of going on blue buff? But do you see here, right? You already have control of river, so whether you have a control over there or not, it's not going to make a difference. Do you see that?
It's true. I've just been sitting on that.
You've just been sitting on it, and even if you place it, not a single thing would have changed, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you need to start thinking about. After this wave is pushed out, you should reset. You should be on the same reset timer as your jungler and your top laner. Because those are the two players that are playing quite well, and your Aurelia for that matter. Right now, because you reset with your Ashe, you're on tempo with Ashe. But Ashe doesn't really matter to your team, right? No, don't ever go Deadman's Blade. Bad. They're very attack speed reliant. What item is good against attack speed reliance? Exactly. And we always Warden Spin first. What do we build after this? Since they also do quite a lot of magic damage, since Kaiser got Gwynsus.
Spirit Visage? I don't know.
Abyssal Mask. Abyssal Mask
Abyssal, yeah, right.
It is by far the best magic resist item you can get for the cheapest cost. You should alt apply here again, because he's isolated. And then you pull it through here. So even if you miss, that's fine. Like, missing is fine. Just as long as you understand the whys. Good stun there. I don't know why Jax jumped in there, but really good punish. You're isolating yourself here. That's bad. Because you're setting up vision, even though your team is leaving, right? So the vision you're setting up is bad. Don't isolate yourself away from the team. Did you just place a controller in there?
Yeah, I did.
That's a gift, right?
I needed to use it!
But why wouldn't you use it around the Baron, like in the Pixel Brush? Why it actually forces them into face-taking into you guys. You know? Right now you're getting caught in the fighting part. What should you be doing instead?
Probably recalling, and then...
Do we want to recall if our Kled and Aurelia are still on the map? That's a no. Because who is it we are playing for? Who is important for us?
Kled and Aurelia.
So when they recall, we recall. So now you see Kled is recall. Now you can recall. Don't buy the control rod. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm so used to buying control wards.
Mm-hmm. They won't do you anything in this game.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and your teammates were a bit too far up compared to when you and Kled had to recall. Wonder if they're gonna do Baron or if they're gonna recall. Like, they're all low. Kled could always just move up and ult in. What should you be doing now?
Probably setting up vision on Baron, to be honest.
One ward on Baron should be enough, right?
Dragon.
The Dragon, yeah, 100%. Where do we want to have vision for Dragon?
Well, we were on Soul Point.
Yeah, where? Not why. Where do we want to set up the vision? Where should you place wards right now? You missed out on one important ward. Which one is that? We talked about it earlier when you warded.
The one to the right side of blue buff, right here.
That's one of them, yeah. And then you have the left one. But where's the first one?
In pit? I don't know.
No, in the middle of the lane, right? You should ult here. Really good ult. You still have Locket. Portal to the left, yep. You need to flash here.
I know.
Good. Q to stun. Yep. W yourself. Ignite him. Eat the fruits under you. And then get back on the map. Ah, you're missing out on the fruits.
Where are the fruits? Are
Right
these
there.
ones?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're the fruits. The honey fruits, I believe they're called. There's one more in the brush if you want that one. Nice. What is that portal?
It was kind of to like bait them.
Who? Them or your team? Wouldn't it have been better that you all just focus the dragon and then you portal from the from the pit into your own jungle side, so your team had somewhere to run when they get collapsed on?
Probably.
Exactly.
I wasn't thinking that in the moment.
We need to recall here again instead of collecting gems. We are 100 gold away from Frozen Heart, which is always awkward. If I do math correctly, at least. Yeah, we do. And then we walk topside, because we now need to have a ward in the middle of the lane, right? In the middle lane. In front of that tier 1 turret. And then we have to have a ward around the raptor camp. The way we get those wards out is to make sure that we have a pushing mid lane first. We don't go ward until we have actually cleared out the minions in the middle. So we should clear out the minions, right? If no one else does it, we do it. Don't be afraid of taking minions. This is all for tempo, so you can actually do your job, right? Push, push, push. Plus, is gold bad on bad? Nope. Now there's someone to farm it. Great. And then we ward in front of here. Good. Right here, where you're standing. Oh, it's a bit too far up. We always enter through river, not through that jungle. And then we ward over the wall, okay?
Okay.
So we don't put ourselves in any unnecessary danger.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Right now you have knowledge about where everyone is. So now you have the time to ward, right? Do you think that's a good ward where you know they're all in base and around that tier 2 turret? Or should it be a way more aggressive?
It should probably be over here.
Around the raptor camp as we talked about. Right now
Oh,
you're getting too caught in the warding part now. That you're missing out on being where your teammates need you to be as well. When you don't know where they are, you can always use your W to face take the brushes instead of queuing in there. It will illuminate the brush for 1-2 seconds. Remove this grass bloom and the explosive cone. Blast cone, I think it might be called. Yep. Be careful here. Don't be afraid of hitting this minion wave as well, if Ash needs help clearing.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's very low, holy. You should do your fruity fruits here. Exactly. You should reset Wither Relia here, so you can get your Frozen Heart and your wards. You should be pinging them away, exactly as you're doing. Good.
Oh no.
Instant Frozen Heart, Ruby Crystal, back into map.
Where's Ruby?
There, and back onto the map. So right now you want to isolate vision from mid lane to bot lane now because of the dragon, right?
Dragon. Yeah.
Instead of the Baron. So we want to have a ward where Ash stands right now. Be careful face taking into this, like you're doing here. Be careful, be careful.
I missed.
You missed, but you did the right thing. Probably just do the Baron and the Dragon.
Yeah, the dragon, yeah.
Dragon first into
full
Baron.
point.
If Aurelia goes on Baron, you probably should just help her on Baron as well. You all 5 shouldn't be on the Dragon at the same time. There's no reason to. Place a portal through the long wall there, so they have somewhere to go through. Good. And instead of going to Baron here yourself, put up vision all around the jungle, so you can know if they are gonna do anything about it, okay? And then you just push top lane here with Aurelia. If your team is recalling, you should recall as well. We just recall here. And we get magic resist.
Oh.
Oh.
Just delaying it, you know?
Yeah, magic resist. What is that? That is not magic resist. That is not magic resist. You're buying Night Spell when you should have a Business Mask right now. Because we don't need more armor. We need a magic resist, as we talked about. Yep. Kinetium and magic bundle. Yep, exactly. We don't want more armor. We want to... Because right now, does Kaiser do AP damage or physical damage?
Definitely AP.
Exactly. That's why we need the magic resist, right? That team just fucking smurfed.
I'm gonna go top.
I think you should go mid lane. Kled is far stronger alone than Aurelia is, so you want to cover your mid laner. That ward is a bit silly again, right? Because who can be there? They're all dead. You know?
Oh, it's to see them like when they come back on the map.
When they come back on the map, you want to ward in the lanes, not in the middle of the base. You know? This ult is good. Time you lock it as well. Good. Good. I would probably have ignited the Jax for the healing reduction, just so he dies a bit faster. But besides that, good. Good shit. Obviously a lot of like time lags for you because you reacting to what I'm saying, so you're always a bit behind here. But do you get why you had to do the things you had to do?
Yeah, I think like the biggest takeaways is like don't get like I'm too focused on chiming, and that's
overall
like,
you just tend to tunnel right on one objective, and then
I should like prioritize being in the right position instead of just trying to collect chimes. I definitely buy more control rewards than needed. Like this game is probably like the lowest control ward game in the past year.
Control wards have been bad since season, I believe it's 12, since they added the durability patch where items just got way more value compared to vision.
Yeah, I mean, usually my control ward purchases are like 10 plus, which is way too much.
It is way too much, because that's 750 gold it costs you, and if they get to remove them all, that's 300 gold as well, so that's 1050 gold. In gold.
Yeah, even and my vision score was still good, regardless.
Do you think your vision score is important? Do you think you play better if your vision score says 1 in 20 compared to if it says 60?
I think that the amount of impact your vision has is the more important stat.
Exactly.
Which isn't tracked here, right? Yeah. Like you can have 150 vision score, but if none of that is impactful or gives your team anything, then
then no.
then it's not useful. It's just
It's the same thought
number.
process. Let's say your top laner plays into a tank, right? And he spends the first 20 minutes doing a fuck ton of damage to the tank, but never killing him. But when you then look at your post information, the top laner has done 30,000 more damage than everyone else on the team. Did he play better? Did he do a lot of damage in that game then? Or did he just do a lot of fake damage that didn't result into anything?
Yeah.
That's the same. That's the same with division.
Yeah.
It's the exact
It's like
same.
when you you play pure into Malphite.
So stop looking at that data set there, because it's unimportant. The only stat that's super important for you is the KP. How good is your kill participation? When you're playing a roaming support like Bard, you should always aim to have 60% or more. In a game like this, you have 50%. That has a big reason, because you were always like 5 to 10 seconds behind the plays, because you were listening to me and making your own decision at the same time. So of course you're gonna lag behind where you're supposed to be, right? But when you get to fix that, your KP is gonna be higher, right? Because if you can look at Pike's KP here, it's 11, so it's lower than yours, but it's 11 out of 24, so it's actually percent-wise higher than yours. So vision alone doesn't do a lot. It's the way you use the vision you place. If you can't use the vision you place, then it doesn't matter that it actually spotted, because the way you get vision score is that ward spots an enemy champion, or you remove a ward, right?
Yeah.
But that itself doesn't actually give you anything valuable, unless you can actually use it to something. So you need to start thinking about, when you buy a control ward, what is the purpose? What advantage would this control ward give me? If you cannot come up with an answer to it, it's not a good purchase. Basically, a control ward has to give you more value than 105 gold. If it gives you less than that, you have lost out on gold, not gained.
So, why was the Frozen Heart a good purchase here? Is it just because of really the Kaisa and the Jax, or
and the Scion?
Because Kaisa was the Scion as well.
The Scion is AD Scion, and Pike as well. So they're all very they do a lot of damage when auto attacks, right? So you want an item that gives you a high amount of armor, while also having an item that reduces damage taken to your team. That's Frozen Heart, right? If they were more crit based and not very auto attack based, then Randuin's, exactly. Or if your teammates, if you had a Jax on your own team, a lot of the time the Jax will go Frozen Heart, so you don't want to go Frozen Heart to make sure that you don't both have Frozen Heart, because they don't stack.
He was just, maybe he was building toward it.
Very likely it tends to be third or fourth. He either go Hourglass or he goes Frozen Heart when he needs armor. And then when we saw that Kai'Sa built Gensus, we knew that we needed magic resist, because suddenly both Kai'Sa and Hui will do a lot of magic damage. If only Hui actually did magic damage and Kai'Sa only did physical damage, we would then instead have built an Anathema's Chains to get a lot of HP, which will make our armor worth a lot more, and then we could link it to Hui, so Hui will always do 30% less damage to you. Do you see?
Is that yeah? Is that Stormrazor normal on Kaisa?
Yes.
In this build?
Yes. This is that is the normal build.
Okay.
She would end up with getting an Hourglass at the end, where her control ward sits. But yeah, that's completely normal, because that with Ginsus would mean that she also gets her Q upgrade.
Yeah.
Any questions about any of the things that were talked about, or anything else?
It's just a lot. It's a lot to think about, right?
It really is. And if you have follow-up questions, I am on Discord, where you can always hit me up. Okay.
Yeah, I think that I had some good takeaways, particularly with thinking about where I need to be, where I'm placing vision, not buying as many control wards, not focusing on my passive so much.
Exactly.
Not wasting my Q, having more patience with it. I think those will help me out a lot. I like Bard because I like to run around the map fast, and the chimes help me do that.
100%. But if you end up baiting yourself to the wrong side of the map, the movement speed they gain is not enough to make up for the fact that you ran the opposite direction where you needed to be, right?
Yeah.
If you can just go a bit out of your way to get a chime to go to the point, I get it. But in this game, you oftentimes ended up being on the legit opposite side because you got baited by your chime, right?
True.
And that's why your KP was so low. In this game, you were lucky that your teammates just kind of won without you. But in future games, that is where, like, when you're not where you're supposed to be, your teammates will lose a fight that they might normally have won if you were there, right?
Yeah. I need to try to figure out what they're also trying to do, and
100%. And that's by panning the camera a lot more, understanding what they want to do after pushing out a wave and that stuff, right? So you're not just focused on what you want to do, you're focused on what the entire team wants to do. And then you all want to build towards that, basically, right?
yeah. I mean, it's important because and focusing on the teammates that are going to have probably the biggest impact on winning the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know. Like Graves was strong, but I don't think he was like a big impact on the game.
No, that was why we paired our tempo with the Kled, right?
Yeah, the Kled was smurfing it.
Exactly, and that's why we wanted to pair the tempo with him. If instead the Kled had been bad and the Grace were good, we paired tempo to Grace. And if instead Kled and Grace weren't too good, but Aurelia was amazing, we paired tempo to Aurelia, and so on, right? We figure out who's doing the best, and we make sure that that's the person we get on tempo with. So we always we are where we are supposed to be.
So pretty much reset at the same time as
them.
As the person who's going to have probably the most impact on the game.
Exactly, because that's the people we want to enable the most, right?
And then follow them and help enable them to go where they want to go. And...
Exactly.
Okay.
Good.
That makes sense.
I'm glad to hear that, mate. Then just thank you for booking, mate. And if you have ever any questions, just hit me up, okay?
Yeah, sounds good. And I look forward to seeing the class on Tuesday.
Thank you. Me too, mate. Me too. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you. Bye. I think that's the end of the show, chat. I do not really want to play more League. It's nearly 7 p.m. So I think we're gonna call it a day. Do any of you guys have any questions? Before we end the stream? If not, I'll see you all tomorrow, I hope, for more gameplay on both this account and some of the K games on main account. Like from something I picked up on 3 years ago about that. What? And jungler should never recall at the same time. What makes you main Bard? He's fun. That's why I main Bard. He's fun. Because you lose pressure on the map? That's not true anymore. That is not true anymore. That's like saying only the support and the jungler actually has pressure. Pepe usually goes electrocute against Bard. So when she plays blind pick or what? Against Pyke? Do you think you win against Pyke during laning phase? Hand of the Spirit? Do you think the first 5 levels into Pyke is easy? Like, do you have kill pressure on him even if you go electrocute? Or do you actually only kill him if he makes a mistake? In my opinion, the only reason you ever kill Pyke during early game is because Pyke makes a mistake. If he makes a mistake, then electrocute doesn't really make the difference at all. The poke damage on Pyke also doesn't really stick because of Pyke's passive. Meaning that you're now leaning into the weakest part of your game and you're playing into his game plan. What does Pyke have to do to win the game against the Bard? Pyke has to build a big gold lead during early game to then transfer to mid to late game where Pyke is a lot weaker than Bard. So suddenly you're playing into his game plan by going electrocute. If you instead play into your own game plan, which is try to go as even as you can during laning phase, because at that point you will outscale him and be stronger than him during mid to late game. So we do that by going more defensive runes that allow us to survive stuff and allow us to make sure that we can get our spell save stacks and make sure that our AD carry doesn't fall behind in CS, which also allows us to match the roams that we need to match. So instead of playing into his game plan, lean into your own game plan. So to answer your question, going Electrocute against Pyke is very fucking shit. Just to be completely honest. It's very bad because you might be able to kill him, but those kills would happen no matter what runes you had. Because it's not off of your choice, it's off of his choice that he died. I'm gonna end the stream and go to the bathroom. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Love you all.